Now we should be. Now we.
Start typing on a different thing. Yeah, do it. I'm assuming that band here was so damn hard today.
Oh yeah.
And there you bloody are, Danganronpa.
About chat. Yeah, I probably ignore a lot of chat today.
Oh, this man ignoring.
Oh, true. Everything should be good. OBS is good. This is good. Stream is paused on everything. We're good just to dive on in, it looks like. Just kidding. Twitch wasn't paused for some reason. Now it is. Alright.
And this guy and Twitter have been posted.
Just quitting. Let me post real quick. Copy and paste.
Quitting.
Just
freaking quitting.
quitting. This is the question. Who do I put as the gift for today?
I know, don't spoil yourself with a gift. That's all I gotta do.
That's what I keep thinking. So I gotta put something simple. School. New Hope Academy. I like that. New Hope Academy. Any gifts of that? No, we don't. Makoto Naegi. Safe to say nothing bad will happen to you, right?
Well,
Right?
you never know.
Also, I'm pretty sure I have an idea of... I can't talk about it now that we're live, but I think I have an idea of the number of people you told me. Oh, I think I know who they would be. Ideally, in my head, I know. I might take a stab in the dark.
Oh, just like the killer would with the cage.
Here.
Wait a minute. Makoto. Actually, you can't have love actually.
Yeah. Let me break the fourth wall real quick as we sit here. I will start. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna type the names and send it to you. Who I would assume
Wait a minute. That are alive or gone?
alive.
Wait a minute. Pop out chat. There we go. Back at it and ready to not die. It's bullet time to play some more games. True. Bumble, thank you for hopping in. Hello. Wait a minute.
You don't have to tell me how many is right. I know some are, like, I'm positive just because the flow, but that would be my ideal guess. That would be my ideal guess.
Interesting.
Who would still be there?
Interesting.
Just typing that made my heart pound. All right, we're gonna dive right in, guys. How you guys doing? And it's chapter 5 now. Hold on. Whoa. Yeah, we're still chapter 2. And only one of us has ever seen chapter 5.
Yeah.
Okay, where we left off, we need to go to the dining facility, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me? I should go to the dining hall. All right. Leave the area. Yes. Yes. Is anybody out?
Anybody dead?
Don't say that. Don't say that. don't say that. They're in the hallway. Oh.
Tell no tales.
They're in the hallway. I can still go talk to them. I believe. So we'll get a little. Bro, I jumped. My soul jumped. My body didn't
my
flinch.
My heart jumped, girl.
Oh.
Well, there. Good evening. Celeste, what are you up to? What am I up to? I'm simply going for a nice evening stroll. You know, I was thinking about the rooms belonging to everyone who has left us. I would very much like to know what is going on in there, but it seems their doors are locked. It must be another one of Monokuma's little tricks. Sometimes he gets hung up on the weirdest stuff.
I wonder about that.
You think so? It seems that it's merely him displaying his passion toward the production of this killing game. Anyway, I shall resume my excursion. If you have some time, you are welcome to join me. Oh, okay.
I hope you are well.
Yes? Very well then. Goodbye. Alright, we're gonna just walk past you and your curiosity.
Last night, Bumble, you only really missed downtime. We got Celeste's ability and Sakura's ability.
I was looking up Leon's ability. I think it actually would have come in handy, but it's not that big a deal not to have it. During one of the slowdowns, it'll auto-lock, which can be nice, but it is what it is. No going back now.
He gone.
Makoto.
Oh, hi, Makoto. This is the warehouse, right? Taka said it had everything we need, but...
Are you looking for something? You need some help?
Huh?
No, I can take care of it myself.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking, though. So then...
I wonder what she's looking for. It makes me want to go in there. But yeah, she's probably looking for a spine. There is some food stuff in here. But for now, I think I'll just head to the dining hall. I'm in the mood for something fresh. The dining hall has plenty of ready ingredients.
That's right. We're going to the dining hall because we're freaking hungry in the middle of the night. That's right.
Yeah.
We got that hankering. I'm shoving ice cream in my face.
I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. What just happened?
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask.
A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
I'm gonna kill you, and then I can leave.
I don't know who I should talk to first.
Choose wisely.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness.
Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward! That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems!
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you! Why you walk around dressed like that!
Huh?
The fuck you say?
Yeah.
You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward, you don't even realize it!
Damn you!
So what, you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am!
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove what you got. You got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge!
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness.
You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
That was awkward, by the way. Not us. I don't know why the game lost its mind for like 5 seconds.
He was thinking, I think.
No, I repeated the beat. Said dun 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 dun.
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest. Is that it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest. Am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Nothing goddamn straighter than two guys sweating it out in the sauna.
Riding their hogs.
Are you really gonna? Oh wait, that's you.
We're off to a great start.
It's a classic. They put a character on the screen, but Makoto's talking. Like a new
Yeah.
character entered the screen.
Makes no sense why they did that, but it's okay. Huh. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are without exception all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right?
Interesting?
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all of our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic! Suicidal!
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid?
You're going to regret this!
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys? I know you want to prove how big a badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend.
Ha 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 ha!
Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it.
Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode.
Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far.
No.
The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep.
If fate does exist, does that mean your future's decided the moment you were born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Interesting.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Before I read this, I just want to say that Makoto should have sat there and told them to just restart the competition in the morning. Call it a tie. Like, he should have demanded it, not this whole, guys, I'm not sure this is the good idea. No, like, you tell them, hey, nighttime, you guys know the rules, we're out of here. Tomorrow, you guys have all day, fuck it. This guy, he just lets them do what they want. Anyways. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. No, that's you! You're Makoto! And when I entered...
What are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo,
Hey, Makoto.
Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now?
Ah,
They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
what?
Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like.
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that's cool as shit. I should get that a tattoo of that.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
A friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I used to do with girls.
ah.
Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. It almost is like a yaoi. No, now that I think about it, it's written like a book. Just leave that in the air. Yeah, chapter 2. As soon as you asked, it popped up. So, what should I do today? Oh? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door, and someone forced their way in.
Oh, you?
I talk about books and she just spawns. Yuck.
Did you know this game has microphone capabilities?
I do now. Toko? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay.
No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on.
I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me.
And where is it you want to go?
Well,
Well, the library.
Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyways.
Kip,
Did I say something wrong?
you're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet.
Then let's go to the library.
Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy?
Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you.
She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud? Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. I don't understand what she wants. Laptop's gone.
Oh,
Laptop's gone. That's first and foremost. That concerns me. Because it's busted, so there's no reason for it to be moved. Can you check this cord? Yes, you can. Let me look what else is going on that's new. Anything else? One more time? Sorry, guys. An extension cord. Guess it's being used to connect the lamp to the power outlet. But where would you get something like this in here? In the school? Maybe the warehouse would be my initial guess. Is this his ankle? Or... I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna click it.
I guess the desk.
There's a thick layer of dust on top to your right. It's been neglected. Then the last thing should be this light, if I'm actually on it. It's a desk lamp. The library's definitely pretty dark. I imagine this would come in pretty handy. Byakuya's getting some use out of it, that's for sure. Let me look around one more time. Is there anything else new? No, doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna check the books real quick, chat, so that on the off chance that we can get coins again, because that's something I was curious about. And it doesn't seem like we're getting anything from in here. Alright, that's enough. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him.
Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you.
So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by strong men? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell. Yeah.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Now go before your stench latches into the entire room. Okay.
I'm not repeating that. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood? She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much?
Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me.
Let's take a minute to realize that both her and Hifumi, Piggy Boy, they both got clowned on, made fun of, and they both think it's the ultimate sign of love.
Isn't it?
This is just... Maybe it is. And this is just signs that books are bad, because they both write books. I'm just saying. Whether people want to agree or not, they're both writers, and this is how they feel. Huh?
He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Touch his fingers together.
Think about what?
Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together?
Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's always no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works.
Okay.
There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Oh, young love.
Ugh!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him?
Shing!
But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction.
All of a sudden, I feel exhausted.
Oh, time for bed.
Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. What to do?
Free time.
I didn't expect free time. Okay, so yeah. Let's recap real quick on some oddities. Them having their little challenge in the sauna and both coming out okay, for the sake of this game, is weird. I don't understand what happened in there. And now we have Toko wanting to cling to Byakuya like this. I don't know. And the laptop's gone. There's minor changes to the scenery that's happening. The lamp, new addition, you can expect that. The laptop being gone, there's nothing you can do about it. Our main character doesn't realize that something isn't there that didn't work. So either it got put into a drawer or into the desk that's in that room, or somebody else has it now. And we only know of 4 people that's been in that room. Well, no, everybody went in there. Ooh, key detail. Everybody went in there when we found him last time, when we were looking for him in the school. Us yelling caused everybody to come in there. So at that point, anybody could have taken the laptop. Oh no. I mean, I don't know what that means for us, but it's broken, so I don't know if that means anything, but just trying to put details together, that makes the most sense. All right, let's we got to review items. Let's try and figure out who we can get to. Trying to look at what we have. Actually, I need to recap on whose abilities we have. You talked about this and it's already gone. Report cards. We didn't get Mondo's, right? No, I haven't talked to Mondo. We have Sakura's, right? Okay. We have Celeste. Okay. Who do I think is good to go after? I want to do Kyoko, but to my own beliefs of how things will play out, I don't think we necessarily need to. I'm sure her ability's good. If you get what I mean. Like, I think she'll be around for a while is what I'm saying. So like, there's no rush. I'm worried about Mondo now, actually. So we've hung out with him not at all, and I know that he needs the roller slippers. So we'll look for Mondo. Plus, with them being buddy, I want to know if he'll tell me anything about it. He's in the dining hall. Everybody's always in the dining hall when I want to talk to him. Who's here? Both of y'all. I kind of want to get to know Aoi, but I'm not worried about it yet. Oh, actually, I changed my mind. We said that the abilities of Sakura and Mondo are very similar. I changed my mind. I don't need to double up on similar abilities. I do care about getting to know his story now, but I'm not invested in his ability. So now I need to rethink this. For the first time, I think I'll actually use a hint. Baka, who do we have stuff for? Who's somebody of interest? You don't have to say everybody, but if you have like maybe a list of 2 people, and you're like, we have either this person or this person, pick one of those.
I know we have stuff for Aoi, or for Hina. Same person.
Same person, same person.
Let's see. Yeah, off the top of my head, I can only think of Hina and Mondo having stuff for.
If that's the only 2 that you can think of, that's fine then. That's literally 2 options right there. That's fair. That's fair. What's up, DJ? How you doing?
Usually I would force you to talk to Celeste, but we literally have nothing for her, so it'd just be a selfish thing at that point.
A selfish pleasure. Alright, we'll work on Sakura. This game is Danganronpa. It is a, I guess, horror mystery visual novel with some gameplay elements. It's really good. I'm really invested. Long story short, it's my first playthrough, so I don't know end all be all, but you guys all get to go to the school, and then you guys get trapped in the school, and then from there there's rules put in place, and people end up not being there anymore, you know. That's all I can really say without getting too crazy into detail. But hey, stick around, see what you can learn. We're doing voice acting, we got it all down packed, we're having fun.
We do also have something for Sakura if you want to try and get her next ability. That's up to you.
I'm sure we'll get her ability easier then. We do have something for her. Oh, we do, the drill.
Nope.
We have something else?
The Rose and Vitro.
What was the other thing? That was for her then.
The Rose and Vitro. The push pop.
Oh, she likes that? Why?
She's a lady.
I guess. Let's talk to Sakura.
Hey.
Makoto, Actually, never mind. What do you want?
Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yeah. Let's talk to her.
Well then.
You know, Makoto, I seem a little thin.
Oh. We'll do that again, just so chat knows.
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help bulk up a bit?
Sakura subjected me to a harsh, borderline cruel training session. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Yes, we'll give her a present. The Rose in Vitro.
What?
Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then.
Since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right?
Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Hey.
You know, Makoto.
Correct, she's a buff dude. Yeah.
There's something that's been concerning me.
What?
This school has all kind of exercise equipment, which is great. But it still doesn't offer everything I need to complete my training. I feel like I'm getting weaker by the day. Am I supposed to just accept that? Accept my entropy? I can't do it. If something doesn't change, I'll...
It's okay, Sakura. Just hang in there. I know how impatient you must feel, but you can't rush these things. But when you say it doesn't have everything you need to complete your training, what do you mean?
Of course.
Well, I can't say I'm a huge fan of modern training techniques, which rely mainly on machinery. That's good for building muscle mass, but that doesn't necessarily translate to actual strength. More muscles is better, of course, but you also need to know how to use it. And if you're not used to it, pushing your muscles too hard can lead to injury. There are even some world-class wrestlers who only build muscle by climbing ropes and things like that. In mixed martial arts, speed, agility, and endurance are all necessary parts of total body coordination. If that's your goal, you can't just focus on one aspect of your training. For example, kipping, pull-ups can train one area, while power training equipment works multiple areas. Are you listening?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Yes, absolutely. Got it.
Weight-free training is an option, sure, but power training is much greater challenge. I've had my own training method ever since I was a little child.
Hey,
For example, I'd take an old tire and hit it with everything I had. Are you still listening?
Yeah, totally.
so then.
So, what did I say? What did I use to hit that tire I mentioned?
What? Are you sure you said that? The silence is deafening. I don't want to think about what Sakura might do if I don't answer. What did she use to hit her tire with when she was training? I have to answer. Her fist. She just used to hit it with all she got. She didn't say she hit it with anything.
So there's an ellipses at the end of the sentence, which implies that Makoto stopped listening and you didn't actually hear it.
Oh.
So she says it, but it doesn't tell you what she says in the game because it's supposed to imply that Makoto stopped listening.
Fair. Good point. Yeah, I'm worried about my character. I'm gonna go with fist. I know regular common stuff that people do in real life is is mainly hammer, to be honest. People will do the hammer hit on it and let it bounce back. Chat saying hammer too. Baka, can you what do you know, buddy? What do you know?
Oh, I know the answer, but I want to see where you go with.
Oh shit. So common sense. Yeah. Again, this is a logic-based game too, DJ. So you guessing hammer, you're using logic, which is fine. you're guessing. I'm actually gonna go with you because the most common sense thing for me would be seeing people do hammer. I think she personally uses fist, but I'm gonna go with hammer. If she gets mad, she gets mad. It's whatever. I bet it's fist because she's powerful. That exactly, it makes sense, but we'll see. I think I heard stories about people using giant hammers for training like that.
Of course.
Common sense saved the day. DJ, you're a smart person. I'm telling you. Don't ever forget that. Use your head.
He almost got squashed, dude. Chat saved him.
Chat saved me. As Bumble was like, I bet it's fist. Yeah. Her character would make you think fist, so that's why I knew it was one of the two. Sword would have been wild.
Exactly so. I've been doing that since childhood. It's extremely good for your core. But that kind of thing is impossible here.
So in the end.
And I can feel myself growing weaker.
You have to endure it. Enduring this kind of thing is part of being strong, isn't it?
Hmm?
She does look like a Dragon Ball character. I think.
For now, I should focus on training my mind. You've taught me something today, Makoto. The importance of endurance.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't call that teaching per se.
Sorry for making you listen to me complain. but I feel better now. I can handle this. I'm glad I talked to you. I'll find a way to repay that favor.
Sakura left, moving quickly for her size. So I guess I helped her? That's good. I'm glad to see she's starting to trust me a little more. Report card's been updated. Your maximum number of skill points. Are you serious? It's a good thing, but I thought we'd get her other ability.
Not yet.
After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while.
Gotta put in that work. Ooh, you only get one downtime today.
Yeah, bye. No good, no good. Oh no.
Ahem. School announcement. School announcement.
Oh, this isn't normal. He typically does, for those of you that don't know, Monokuma is our headmaster of the school, and he typically does a good night sign off for everybody and a good morning sign off. He doesn't typically do announcements. We haven't had too many.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
I don't like where this is going. It's making my stomach sink.
Emergency! Emergency!
Oh, no. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh, Baka. I'm gonna hit the save because I'm a little nervous.
Why?
Why?
This is a special announcement.
Special announcement?
That means it's special.
Oh, man.
That special's good.
Why are you here? Is everybody else in the hallway too? So they're here. Everybody else? No, just him. So I can only talk to 3 students prior to this. Kyoko, Mondo, and Hifumi. Where is Mondo? We'll do Mondo first, since you will have 2 voices. In the corner. And they're playing this ominous music. Oh, man.
Yo.
Hey, man. You about to head in?
Yeah. Has everyone already gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear.
Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know. There, at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw that coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses in the gym.
Man, something unique must have happened between the 2 of them. And he just disappears. Yeah, it'll feel like a boss battle. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuna tells me. Can we fast travel? Make it just that much quicker? I'm going the wrong way, but I am looking around first. Actually, is this the wrong way? Yeah. Going the wrong way, looking around to see if we find Hifumi first. Bear Hotel. The music does a good job of setting the mood.
The mood for
Where the hell is he at? Next room. I'm dumb. Could have told me that.
I'm in the next room. Just simply open the door, and I will be there waiting for you.
Is there anything new in here?
Here
No?
I am.
Hey, Hifumi. How come you haven't gone in yet?
What?
Ah!
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that.
Sorry, but we really should go inside.
No, don't go. You can't go.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my ghost friend is telling me.
I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this.
Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice.
I have to go too. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await for us this time?
He keeps things interesting, that's for sure. How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on the classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this?
Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial.
That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange. That's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck!
Hmm.
On the contrary, the mastermind must be just that powerful to take control, even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gotta say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was.
What kind of sound?
Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess.
A construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have just been the sound of ocean that head of yours.
Who do you think this is? I'll do it. Say what? What you talking about, Toko?
I have a feeling it was more like Kuma. Bear.
He's arrived.
Hero heard. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. That kind of sounds like construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
What? Beyond the point of, beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered.
Is everybody here?
What do you mean?
Okay, chat. We're taking a pause for half a second. Chat. So those of you that don't know, and again, if anybody here, don't spoil this shit. That's number one. I know you guys are all good people, but chat. So there is at the locker room to the second floor that has just newly been opened. There is locked locker rooms for you to change. So, you know, think gym, except female, no, female, male. It's regular, even like that in America. Yeah, same.
Yeah.
You have to use your ID, basically, your e-handbook, to scan to get in. The opposite gender is not allowed into the opposite place. There's a machine gun that is attached, mounted to the ceiling. So if you were to try and get into the opposite gender's area, it's supposed to go off and shoot you.
Yeah, typical high school stuff.
Typical high school stuff. So I'm a little concerned now. I haven't paid attention to see if everybody's here. And none of the characters, at least, have freaked out and said somebody's missing.
It is nighttime. You know, maybe somebody's just late or something.
GG's. I'm super concerned now. And this is all Monokuma's gonna say for now. So that'll be vital.
He's fully puckered.
Alright, back in the flow. I'm sorry.
It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine. Then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get onto the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of. Yeah, they just put a wrong word in there. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life.
There are typos in this game. The game came out in 2010. Yeah, we'll mess up reading sometimes, but sometimes there are typos, so just so y'all know as well.
They misspell character names in this.
Yeah, they also misspelling their own character names is wild, but it happens.
Good job, translation team. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm feeling black.
The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
That's a good thing. You monster, that's a good thing. If you're blackened, that means you tried to kill somebody. And or you did kill somebody.
You did kill somebody.
Yeah, it's not even try, excuse me. You did kill somebody. So if no blackened has showed up yet, none of the students in the school has tried to kill anybody, which should be positive, but he doesn't want that.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
No, dude. No.
Everybody needs a little motivation in their life.
No. My heart can't take this. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. Ta-da! So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
These secrets gotta be bad if it makes you want to kill somebody. Ooh, sparked an idea.
You see your secret.
Sparked an idea, but we'll see how it plays out.
You'll see how closely Makoto is to you as a character once you see your secret. Oh my god.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see his secret, man. I'm curious.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade.
Don't you just want to kill somebody over this?
Listen, the fact is that these are factual. These are not just made up. Oh no! Oh what? That's all? Hello? That's traumatizing.
You gonna kill somebody over it?
And somebody must have a crazy secret. I don't know why Makoto would want to kill somebody over this. But compared to the videos, this stuff must be wild. What?
Oh!
How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then,
Extreme!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans.
Yaha!
Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So, that's what you meant by motivate?
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
Well, what'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh, no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what. So I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put just so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little bit better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I don't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
Do you hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is...
I don't want to hear your stupid story.
What?
Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on,
It's
come on.
okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly,
As I said,
Here we go.
Come on, 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 come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Yeah! I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it.
What? Do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
Why is he drooling? It's funny because that guy is a comic book artist.
That's Pinganoni.
Get it together, Chihiro. But, that guy is a comic book artist, and he talks all about how he likes 2D over 3D. He likes, you know, anime and drawn women instead of actual women. But now he's starting to like this one girl, and she's called him like a filthy swine. She's now called him a tub of lard, and he treats this as terms of endearment, like it's just her loving him, giving him affection, and so it's pretty down bad.
I mean, when I look at these characters sideways, they look pretty 2D to me.
That true? Stringified before stringified?
Stringified.
He is down bad. It's crazy.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
We got 24 hours to figure that out, Jiro, so get it together.
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone is that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no.
Well, that's okay then. Yeah, he hasn't done anything like that yet, so he's not like Sanji.
Yeah. I don't know if somebody is.
Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got anything like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. But
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well,
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Okay. Sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but
Bing bong.
This is a a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I understand already what makes this so complicated for this chapter. I know nothing. I can't really take any guesses yet, but I understand the complexity. So DJ, for you specifically, you get a lot of special treatment today. All these students that got invited to this school are all ultimates in something. They all specialize in something. So maybe they were a very famous fashionista. They've been on magazines and things like that. Maybe they were a idol and they were on stage everywhere. Maybe they were the ultimate martial artist. That's the big buff girl. So they all have some crazy thing that makes them super special. Almost like My Hero, to be honest. That's a really good similar current age thing. They all have something special about them. So for them all to have something special about them and to still have a deep dark secret, that's, I guess, what we're looking at for making it matter so much. If I was a character, who would I want to be?
Like, what would your ultimate be?
Yeah. Oh,
Hey,
oh, that is
Bumble knows.
Bumble is
Monokuma.
smart. There you go. That's the answer. I don't know who I would want to be. Besides, yeah, Monokuma. That's the safest answer you could be right now.
I want to see them kill each other.
All right, let's go to the midnight.
Safety.
The midnight story. What does he have today? Baka.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow.
I was left with anxiety I just couldn't shake. But we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms.
Yeah, do you have predictions for who's gonna kill each other over their secrets, or are we all gonna play nice?
They have 24 hours. And he did this right before night when anything can happen. That's the problem. Do I have predictions? For the sake of where we're at now, I'm gonna actually say no. As I have been, I'll make a prediction as we go. Once I start to see some evidence or something that's happened. Sorry, needed a little water. Alright. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic? Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... What happened? You could... No. Makoto, don't predict... Makoto. Jeez. I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place.
Uh-oh. Monokuma Theater! God. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him.
That's the difference between this chapter, then I'm guessing.
Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it?
That's a good, interesting detail. I never realized that the calendar moved. I never looked at it. He gets different stuff in some of these scenes.
Every time it adds a new item. The gun was new this time. That's why I said gun. But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, buddy. I don't like it.
Why not?
Oh, God. No. Morning. Good morning?
Good morning!
My soul. I didn't know it was him. Ah!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
Why specifically me? What the hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates?
What?
Say what?
Whoa, what? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death.
What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck.
Something's happened to someone. Was it? No. It can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto.
Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monakumo talk to you too?
Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya? You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else?
Either they're already out trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned.
The... something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder?
After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my head. It took everything I had to drive that thought away.
So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories.
Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that.
Huh?
To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook? Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why don't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What does it do? What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Have a good time outside, man.
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already.
There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
That's right. She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Or shoot.
So it's begun. All right. So what we know for sure is that those four are alive, at least. That's, I mean, that's something.
Or are they cloned?
Don't say that. Don't take me down that rabbit hole. So
There's already got bears.
there are a lot of bears. Oh no, that is a thought. All right, DJ. So that you know how this works, you have a time period where if someone is hurt, if someone's murdered, if something happens, you go find it out and you figure it out like a detective. Then after that, there's a big trial. And the school rules, it dictates that if you killed somebody, you get to leave the school, but nobody must find out it was you. So in order to do that in a orderly fashion, I can't think of a better way to word it right now, I'm sorry, but in a way to make a conclusion happen, you guys have a trial and you try and pick one person that did it. If you guys find out correctly who did it, that person gets punished. If you pick the wrong person, everybody else gets punished and that one person gets to leave this school. So that's why it's so important to work together with everybody. But the guy with the glasses, Byakuya, he does not want to work with anybody anymore. Is there anything in here that's new? Press the button. All the regular stuff. I'm gonna look in the kitchen first since we're here. See if anything's new. Still, is that a new poster next to the... This? Is this new? Can I even look at that? I can't look at that. I'm assuming I need to look into the newer areas that have been unlocked. Bunch of vegetables piled up. They look like they're crushing each other. I'm surprised they're not all bruised. That's different dialogue. So some of the dialogue has changed.
Also for chat's information, game's brutal, so prepare yourselves for that. Yeah, one of the knives was used in the first murder.
Yeah, chapter 1. Not trying to spoil that for you if you want to go watch that for somebody else. I have some of it uploaded if you want to watch it with me, huh? Humble plug. But yeah, I'm not trying to spoil what happened for the first chapter for you. I'm trying to be as good of a host as I hope that the chat is being for me, you know? But the knife has nothing to do with this as of right now. But that is a good eye. That is stuff that you need to look out for. So again, you using your head, wonderful. Chef's kiss. Good stuff. But it has nothing to do with right now as of right now.
Yeah, it never got put back, so.
There you go.
Yeah.
But I like that. See, we got people with good heads in chat. Leave the area. Let's see. I need to pull up big map, see if it tells me where anybody's at. Hina's still down here, so we'll talk to her again. Trash room. It's a good idea of a place to search. Nobody's in their bedrooms, I would assume. Does it already have an explanation point, which is gonna suck because it will tell me where I need to go? It's only these 4 that I can see.
Yeah, you have to go up the second floor.
That's curious.
Well, you don't know where the others are.
Okay. So then I need to go into each room too. Except bedrooms, I would assume. But I need to go into each room.
The rooms would be locked.
True. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, well, time to explore a little bit, guys. Bathhouse seems... I don't want to ruin the order. Since I don't know where they're at, I can't even pretend like I'm not going the right way or something. I literally don't know. Locker's still open. This is something curious, new to this chapter. I don't know why it's open. To me, that's something that's odd. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Was any crazy dialogue said? Whose locker? It doesn't say whose it is. This section was unlocked this chapter.
The lockers aren't anybody specifically. It's like a typical like public bathhouse or anything where when you close, like the key is always in the locker, and then when you close it and
you hold on
take
to the key
out,
yeah.
Yep, you hold on to the key.
Anybody in the sauna? What's this? Is it the heat? Oh, yeah. Back to dumb stuff, Makoto. Calm down. Yes, the coals are the heat source of the sauna. That's how it typically works. Alright. Nothing seems out of place in the bathhouse specifically. Time to check the laundry. Magazine still there. Is anything missing from the clothesline? That'd be something I would consider. But I don't know.
I don't think so.
Is he still gonna say he wants to know whose this is? Swimsuit is still hanging out to dry. Why you say it like that? Still hanging out?
Same one that you looked at days ago.
No, because I'm surprised Hifumi hasn't come by and stolen it out. I'm surprised Hifumi hasn't come by and stolen it or something. So we're getting new dialogue with some of these old items too. Oh man. This vending machine doesn't seem to take any money, so I guess we can drink as much as we want. But even if it's totally all you can drink...
Man, this school doesn't seem that bad. You can get all the soda you want while you're doing laundry.
Get all the free stuff you want makes it okay. It's a bunch of magazines. One's called The Lovely Ladies of Earth. It's filled with what they refer to as world-class beauties.
Nice.
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 There are enough washing machines. I don't think you'd ever have to wait for one to open up. Sometimes there's items inside, so we're gonna go through them quickly. And I've touched this magazine before, so the fact that it had a coin in it this time, I guess that kind of lets me know that you can re-get items. So that's why we'll recheck some stuff.
And we have the pass-through now that gives us extra coins for every coin we find.
Nice.
Yeah, you get 3 coins every time you find a coin. Went from 0 to 6 just from walking into this laundry. 9?
Hey, I'm down bad for some coins right now. That's good. That's good. That's good. I know whose magazines those are. Bathhouse, already checked that out. Not Chihiro. What do you have to say?
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... Don't say that. Don't say that. I can't handle that.
New places. Bathroom with a fish tank.
It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Okay, nothing else is in there. Who's on trash duty this week?
Me.
Oh. Smart choice, actually. I understand. I understand why she would come check here.
There doesn't appear to be anything here.
What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? What did she just say? I thought I was dumb for reading that.
Here. Hey, did you find something?
Oh my god. I thought I was reading that wrong. This clown. Makoto, go do something, man. I mean, it's possible that she hit the body if she's the killer. The thing about the trash room is that there's actually somebody gets put on trash duty once a week and it rotates. With that, the gate is closed, so nobody can make it actually to the incinerator that's in the trash room. As far as we know.
Oh no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind.
Huh?
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious, and it led me here.
Okay, lock still on this. The door won't budge. It must be locked. It's a switch that raises and lowers the gate. I don't have the key, so I can't activate it. This is the trash room, the dump in other words. But with this gate in the way, I can't actually get inside. Well, visually I can see that it hasn't been turned on this time. Since that's something to pay attention to. Let's check again. Who else was on this floor? Those were the only two? I need to check the warehouse, because that's something new that's opened up. And just because you think everybody's on the second floor, that may not be true because of this being a new place.
Because nobody's on the map, so there could be more people on this floor.
Exactly. I can't tell you how nervous I was when I watched it regularly pop and spawn stuff in. Why do I feel like this box right here is out of place? But I mean, it is technically because it's the only one with the logo, but I'm assuming it's always been like that. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. All kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Right here. Everything's totally disorganized. I thought it was organized like a day ago. So somebody's been in here? There's all different kinds of food stacked up, from basic ingredients to snacks and candy. Anything in this corner? It's the fridge that Sayaka mentioned. Every time.
Sayaka.
Sayaka. Stuffed tight with food and drinks. Alright.
Yay, food and drinks.
The only things that I don't need to worry about is probably checking the cameras. It's part of the rule book. We're not allowed to tamper with them. And the TV monitor is what Monokuma always talks to us on.
Hey, I'm up here.
This is still the hallway that leads to the gym, leads upstairs. I haven't been in these bathrooms, so I'll check the guys down here. There's not even... Oh, something.
No fish in here.
I was about to say there's not even a window. But yeah, it's the fish tank. Oh, nurse's office hasn't been opened yet. Doubt nothing will be said there. Is there any mail? This mail has to have something at some point. The mailbox. I guess some point is not now, and I'm a fool for thinking that. I'm glad these guns haven't been used yet. I'm gonna save up the coins. I'm not gonna spend them just yet. But in case somebody is here, hiding inside this suit of armor? No. Oh, I should have read it. I don't know what you just tried to type out, but yeah. This vending machine doesn't seem to take any money. Maybe I should start beating up on it. What?
I can't believe all your friends are dead and you're just in the store.
Imagine this being displayed on all the monitors. Rolling in the projector. There's nothing here anymore. I can't help but think about the creepy DVD. It's the DVD player. I don't want to stay here too long. The less I have to think about the creepy video, the better. Yeah, that's it. Only two things in here. Oh, man. Unease.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think?
Huh? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what?
I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh? What? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I mean, you're kind of a psychic, right?
Hey!
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that.
So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Okay, to answer your question, what were the creepy videos? It was the first set of motivation that everybody got. Just like how this time it's secrets, the first time everybody got a specialized video. And on those videos, it had something that pertained to them on the outside world. So, as an example for the main character, what he got was a video from his family. And you've seen in this stream today, he did a flashback where that's where his family was, but the couch is all torn up and nobody's there anymore. So he doesn't know if something has happened to his family or not. Everybody got a similar video. It may not necessarily be their family, but something that is close to them on the outside, be it a person, a job, something that they cared about. They see it in disarray. This is the desk I woke up when I first got here. A little pamphlet still laying there. I have absolutely no desire to look at it ever again. I highly doubt there's anything here. Secret beauty. Has that always said that? I feel like it says different things every time.
Well, each room has a different thing. Each like classroom has a different thing on it.
You're all good.
Brush them quick. Sing the ABCs.
They're locked in. They're like, hold on, this game is kind of good. Make my way to the gym now. Nothing new in here, but these gave coins before. Oh, I can't look at them? Not at a time like this. thought what's his face was here. Did we talk to 3 people already?
Yes.
Yes, we did. Okay, okay. 2 of my characters,
Hiro,
1 of yours.
Hiro,
Hina, Sakura,
yes.
Yasuhiro, and now we have Byakuyo's here. Got you.
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking that Hifumi was one person that we were looking for, like, already. For some reason, I thought I saw his icon somewhere, but I'm actually insane. He is in the library, so we will start there. Then we'll look at classrooms before we look at anything else. My nerves. I don't like this. I don't know what I expect to find. So again, the detail of the laptop is gone. I will keep in my head.
Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there.
I thought you didn't want to help.
I've already checked, so there can be no mistake.
Well, what you don't know is I'm looking for coins. Shelf is packed with books. Incredibly dusty. Oh, that just has a super huge hitbox. I don't know if it matters. Well, it's unplugged, so that's why. But did he unplug it is the question. The lamp cord is now gone. I mean, you can see it, but it's moved. So just another slight difference.
There's nothing here of interest. Don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else.
Well, fine, buddy.
Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there. I've already checked, so there can be no mistake.
I can't leave? I'll press the exit button.
Yeah, that's not the door to leave. That's the door to other part of the library.
Okay. Let's go to the classrooms first.
Classroom.
We've never been in that part of the library, though.
Yeah, because he won't let you.
Huh. Curious.
Curiouser and curiouser.
I really don't remember seeing this.
It's because we haven't been in this classroom yet, I don't think.
We're still checking classrooms first before the main area that everybody might be in. Okay, I do remember this one. Oh, man. Oh, don't let me be right.
Okay.
No evidence yet. We haven't even found who's murdered yet. This is the room that I was talking about that has the sentry gun mounted to the ceiling. So you'll get to see that. Some gear here and a bunch of other stuff. I don't know what it's for.
Swimming, probably.
Yeah, this guy's a moron. A flotation donut. I don't know how to swim, so I don't think I'll need something like that.
What?
You don't make sense, my guy.
You need it because you don't know how to swim.
And again, this is new dialogue. He never said that before. Is that a real gun? Why is there something like that here? I've already explained to chat why it's here. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Hold on.
When there's a ding to your dong and a bing to your bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation? So that confirms somebody's dead.
It's all clear now.
Just
as I thought.
My bad. Byakuya?
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place.
Come on!
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Huh? Suspicious?
It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. No way, dude. No way, dude. No way. My real face is no, dude. No. Ain't no way. That's not at all what I thought. No. No, okay. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval a scream escaped from my mouth.
I would describe that as a wild primeval scream.
Boys
Danganronpa
of despair. Okay, so before I continue, DJ, again, so that you understand how this works, we're gonna take wild guesses as we do this, all of us, and I'm not worried about you guessing wrong, but so that you have more of a clear-cut idea. Remember, only girls, as of right now, for what we know, only girls are allowed into the girls' locker room, and only boys are allowed into the boys' room. And there's actually a rule in place in our rule book that says you cannot loan your ebook, which is your ID, to anyone else. So for chat, for me right now, I'm believing that it would have to be a girl that did this. As of right now, that's my thoughts. Am I? Huh?
Which girl? Point your finger.
Oh, which girl? Point my finger?
Yep. Choose right now.
If I had to pick a girl, my problem is, so I don't want to be the person to think that Sakura did it, right? But who got killed always talked about getting stronger. And someone could have broke the rules, but what you don't know is that if you break the rules, you get killed. That's how this thing works. If you break the rules, you get killed. So they would have had to find a loophole before it's an official rule. And you didn't know that, so I'm not shaming you or anything. But yeah, if you break one of the rules that's in this rule book, you get killed. And I don't want to think it's Sakura, but I agree with you right now. Reason being is that Chihiro's character always talks about wanting to get stronger. I'm trying to use dialogue as my logic right now. And Sakura is basically the ultimate martial artist, excuse me. So she knows nothing but power. And her goal, for a little bit of context, is to be the strongest person in the world. So because of their different ideals on life, I could see Sakura picking her as a target. But I also think it might be Toko. Because how properly bloodlust was written. I don't think that's a phrase anybody else would use. Out of the females that are... actually... Oh, this is tough. This is tough. Well, we're going to start finding clues to figure stuff out. So, right now, yeah, we'll say that I think it's Sakura. Even though I don't want it to be. But we're gonna start finding clues. And that's going to lead me all over the place. Like, when I just came in, Sakura was talking like she would murder you if you didn't answer. That is true. That was your first impression. And in this case, it wasn't a good one. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think?
You're the only chatter there right now. There might be other people there, but I don't know. He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood.
Bloodlust.
Bloodlust. Oh, sorry.
No, that's you. That's you.
No,
that's
that
you.
is me. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree?
They killed her. How could it not be brutal?
No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you?
What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my mind...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro?
Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered.
He's too cheerful about this.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
You're right. Logically speaking, she would be strong enough to pick her up and mount her there. My gut tells me it's not her, though. Somebody wants you to think that it was her, and that's why they displayed it that way. To make it seem like only the strongest of the strong could do something like this. Because you need that type of misdirection so that you don't get voted out. It's a curious case. You're like, oh, see? Yeah. You got to think, too, of how you would frame somebody else to get blamed. So if it looks too much like one way, it's probably not that way, which is the sad part. I don't think they made it super obvious. No worries. No, I'm confused, too. Don't worry. There's so many different thought processes that my mind tries to get through this, but that's what makes this fun. What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved.
Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer.
The one thing that the panda has said, and he has been truthful about so far, is that he will not intervene with something that's happening. He only cares if you break the rules. If somebody's going to kill somebody, he's not going to stop it. He's not going to make it any easier or any less easier. He doesn't care how it happens as long as it doesn't break the rules. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown off. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Bro, she's about to go Super Saiyan.
Damn, I couldn't keep her safe.
So there's another victim? Which means we are all now in the same position once again.
Fuck, man.
What the?
What the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream! This is a dream! It's all just a dream! In fact, I haven't even been born yet! I don't have a memory of ever being alive!
Shut up. Okay, well, there's stuff to take note already. Is there something on this? No. Can you look at the calendar? Yes, just making sure. So you have weights, and blood is on weights. Anything else in the room? I can't talk to anybody either. I'm taking everything in. Alright, so the main things that I can interact with are the blood on the weights, blood spot, blood on the calendar, Chihiro herself, and the words on the wall. We'll start with the weights. No, there are more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell. Okay, I guess we won't investigate. Fuck me.
I'll let you look at that later. I can't. There's like one specific thing you have to do before you can start investigating. I can't remember what it is.
Is it look at her?
Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. I guess it'll tell you. For now, pay attention to the wall.
Huh?
I said it once already. There's a word written there.
On the wall? I hate our main character.
There's a word on the wall?
The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
Yeah, the character don't make sense. I don't get it. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood? Doesn't it sound kind of familiar?
A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Oh, Genocide Jack!
I'm locked in. I know who did it. I know who did it. We're not making any more guesses. I know who did it. Actually, in the privacy of Discord, I'm locked in. He's not gonna tell me if I'm right or wrong, but I'm gonna tell Baka who I sincerely think who did it.
I'll keep it in our little chest, and we'll reveal if he guessed it ahead of time or not. Okay, there's our guess.
That's my guess.
All right.
Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that?
Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What is it now?
Toko! Hina has pointed toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. She's about to pass out. She don't like blood.
No, why? 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 Good dong.
She really did pass out. Oh man. Oh no.
Fainted. That did not sound good.
Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh,
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh,
So she's a hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then.
This is no violation of rules, right? I mean, technically, she passed out somewhere besides her room.
No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose.
So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical conditions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard.
Huh?
Huh? What?
Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Or was I the only one?
Toko, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top, ending, and a bottom, a sea of truth and web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
Yo, what is wrong with her?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
Huh? She totally ignored me! Very well. Take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again?
Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation?
The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Among us?
Ooh, this thing precursored Among Us? That's wild. They knew. They had an inside man.
Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because...
Yoo-hoo!
That's how graduation works!
Then it happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed. Another one of us blackened. Let's move past that. Not that this is any light matter, but their body's been there for a little bit now. A fellow classmate?
What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either! Sorry!
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what we came here to, what you came here to give us. You did bring it right. I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma File!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it here too!
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object.
You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die.
That's true. But to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object!
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do nothing, unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on, hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's new.
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Choco off at her room.
Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off!
We're doing this again?
Game.
Game. This is odd.
Might have crashed. Might have froze.
That's crazy.
there is nothing to be done.
There we go. be sure to save as soon as this conversation ends.
Yeah, can I
Or see if
save
you can
now?
save right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can save now.
So this game is in this twice today for some reason.
That one was much worse than the previous one.
I gotta hit the double save because it doesn't make sense why the game's going crazy. It's too much. It's too much for the game. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true.
Follow you anywhere.
I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice.
Investigate.
First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death estimated to be around 2 a.m. Important, because we all agreed not to leave the dorms. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Regular stuff to keep in mind. At the beginning of the story, all the guys were issued a toolkit. She was not killed with a toolkit, but guys were basically instructed to kill with blunt object hits, while the females were taught basically to kill with they all got sewing kits with had a map of all the vital organs, so they were taught to kill with sewing kits. Yes, we know she got killed with the dumbbell, most likely. We're gonna find out, because it might say something different. Maybe she got beat afterwards. I don't know. But if you think with the blunt object in mind, you might still think it was a guy. And they're talking about Genocide Jack, who's some serial killer in this world. So yeah, it's supposed to lead you to think that's a guy. I don't know how a guy got in. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do.
Nice.
Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Hey, Makoto, do you have a second?
Why is he so helpful this go around? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know.
So what did you need?
I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case.
Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation.
So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started?
But
We need to get moving. There's no need to be standing around. Or there's no time to be standing around.
I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'm working with Byakuya on this one. Oh. I mean, it makes sense, because any of the girls could have did it. Okay. Now I think we're free to, look around at the items and talk to people. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. He is annoying. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you're fine. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her.
So the blonde-haired guy, his backstory is that he's I forget what they specifically called the ultimate, but basically he's ultimate prodigy. There you go. He's heir to a conglomerate, a huge company. So he just thinks that he's better than everyone. So that's why his personality is that way. Doesn't make it okay, but that's his backstory to why he is the way he is. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Nice.
Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. God. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. So things that I've noticed, man, even her shadow looks so scary. What I'm noticing here, though, to keep an account, there's no sign of a struggle so far. So I don't know how it would have happened. In the first murder, there were signs of a struggle. In this case, she was completely outmatched, not expecting it to happen. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork.
Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that.
So, if we think it's Genocide Jack, either, like they said, either it's a copycat, or maybe somebody's secret is that they're Genocide Jack, since the whole thing was about secrets in the first place that they didn't want to get out. And that would be a wild one. That wouldn't even make sense. But I guess the more you know at some point. We're gonna start talking to characters. Anything on this side? No. Mondo.
Dude had a real complex about being weak.
The cameras are there so that the bear can see what's going on no matter what. The headmaster is watching the cameras. It's not us. We have no access or control to the cameras.
Yeah, that way Monokuma can see what happens so that he can pass a fair judgment once the students come to a decision. Yeah, and to make sure nobody's breaking the rules.
There you go.
You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger?
Yeah. I do remember she said that more than once.
Yeah. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here.
But did she really need to get stronger that badly? she already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff.
The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be.
Nice.
Mondo's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, so that makes sense. We're going over facts that Chihiro talked a lot about trying to become stronger, which is why she would come here to the gym in the first place to work out. She wasn't a big fan of coming here, and she wanted to avoid it at first, but I guess she took the time to do it.
I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death.
But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here.
She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. But still,
Well,
I still think she came here on her own by choice.
What makes you say that?
She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger.
So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then.
Avoiding it?
Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us.
And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone.
Man,
Overcooked 2, let's go!
people getting online. Hold on, I'm gonna reread it just because of that. I'll answer your question too real quick. Can I still right here? Okay. So how would she know that she's very light? Before I read the rest of the voice line, if everybody has each other's report cards, which I'm just assuming, I know that we have it because we're the main character, but you can click on somebody's profile. Here we go. And it tells you how much they weigh. So you can see things like their name, their height, their weight, and their chest size for whatever curious reason you may care. So yeah, she was 90 pounds. And Sakura, I don't know who I'm looking for. Sakura's built like a truck. 218. So if that is the case, that everybody has the same information, that's just a simple way to understand that everybody has it. But you're asking good questions. You're asking the right stuff. And it's just fortunate that I have answers for you.
She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others.
So you're saying she couldn't have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else.
It's a possibility, I think.
Nice.
Okay.
Now, I believe it's about time for us to move on.
Huh? Already?
What?
New clues will magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case.
That's true, but
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed.
he's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. I didn't even get to ask Kyoko anything.
Why would you need to ask her anything? I am the intelligent mind here. So
She
this is
could-
our next location.
Huh? This place is related to the investigation?
Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right?
Can I go back? Because Kyoko could have did it.
You've already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene.
I could have missed vital information.
There are plenty of other things left to check here.
Oh, that actually makes me super nervous, because now I feel like I'm not getting everything that I could be getting. So, as I think about what order I want to look at stuff, she could have came here with both a guy or a girl, to be honest. If it's just somebody to help her work out, it would make more sense that she came with a guy. But it still leaves the question of how a guy would have gotten into the locker room. Could have been. No, because you can't do that. I was gonna say that they went in there with her. Like, she wouldn't invite somebody in, as shy as she is. Unless she, oh man, so many things.
It's
She have a,
the rule to let somebody in.
yeah. You're right. Yeah. Exactly, the guns would stop them anyways. This is wild. Let's look at what we can. Flotation donut. I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. Fine, buddy. Gotta look at everything. There's a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. I understand that mainly we would look at the pads and the doors. Gun didn't go off though, right? Maybe the gun was used to? No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. I can't speak. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma.
He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems the Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Yeah, with just a clap is wild. Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks.
You know what I just realized too? Loophole. Let me read the rules right now. Make sure I understand.
Loophole.
It says you cannot loan your book, but I don't think it says anything about if it's stolen. Speaking too fast. My mind's working too fast. The book could have been stolen to sign her in there, or to sign someone else in there. Loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. It says it right here. But it doesn't specify if it's stolen or not. And now we have the new rule of the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. So that is a possibility. Somebody could have stolen the book. And Cloudy, again, glad you're here. Remember, no spoilers if you do know. We're just going through the flow of finding this out. This is my first time.
You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorists on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense then. Okay. So how would they... It wouldn't make sense on how they would be able to bring the body in there. Because it would still have to be 2 taps.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then... That means only girls can go into the girls' locker room. And only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means...
Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you.
See right through me?
Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did you get it right?
such
Did I-
ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple.
But am I wrong?
You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited.
Well, I'm a genius. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family.
Yeah, that's... See how verbiage is very important? So, in that sense, you can't offer to let someone use it. If someone just says, or if they ask to use it, so they don't even have to steal. They just say, can I borrow this? And they just take it. It's fine. Interesting.
So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things? Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yuck.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole? But in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have had to loan it. So,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listen to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall.
true. The main hall?
That'll help you understand what's going on. Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm still confused. He's lying. It's not gonna help me at all. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Well, my favorite place to look. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? I had no clue. I've been checking here every time. It's an e-handbook. No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? The people that died. Sorry, guys. But yeah.
So, you finally found them.
Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya?
I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox.
So then, these 3 handbooks must belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka.
You can go ahead and confirm it yourself.
I immediately turned on one of the e-handbooks, and when I did,
Sayaka Miyazona.
this blows a huge hole in anything that I thought earlier, by the way. I still could be right, but I don't believe it, just so you know. Now I have no idea. I'm back to square one. I didn't think that loophole would happen in such a way. One moment. All right. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook.
Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole.
You all right?
Yeah, I talked. Did it not go through?
This is the key to the loophole that, and then it just stopped.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. It must have just cut out. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier.
Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it.
You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I see. Yeah, now I understand.
Nice.
Main Hall e-handbooks has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. That's true. If he knew that, maybe he did it. The only thing that we have to base him not doing it off of is he told us earlier he, for one, enjoys this game and he has no intention on killing people, is what he said. Is that true? I don't know. But he's right back up there as a suspect because he knows this. Thank you again. No spoilers. I appreciate that. If someone was smart enough to figure that out and frame someone, it's crazy. I'm trying to think it through. He thinks it's Byakuya right now because how Byakuya is acting. This is my first playthrough, so yes, Midnight Moons, excuse me, not Moose. Midnight Moons, I love you. Thank you.
What?
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Oh, sorry.
You're good. We're gonna do that because of how it sets up. Is it broken? Whose is it?
The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up.
Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Remember that? Show a flashback.
Pummeled with baseballs? They did it. Yeah, boy, that's so bad. No, I didn't want to see this. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. I can't even get the words out. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey!
You're making me angry! Now I'm really angry!
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say.
Curious. That's so curious. Somebody figured it out.
You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now.
Okay, hypothesis time. It's not connected to the case, correct? Actually, well, it probably is. There used to be a laptop in the... What's it called? There used to be a laptop in the library, and it's no longer there every time you go there. They said... I believe they said that that laptop wouldn't turn on. So if it's not broken and it's just not turning on, is that what they said? It's just not turning on?
They said it wouldn't turn on, so they assumed it was broken, yes.
If that is true, because again, I'm the only one out of this call that's going through it blind, so that's why I'm making all these guesses. I'm assuming whoever took the other laptop took the battery out. If it's true, I don't know. I always make that disclaimer. I'm making guesses. I'm trying to use logic here to the best of my ability. But whoever took the other laptop, who is still unknown, nobody's even talked about it in games, just a detail I noticed, they might have came and took the battery source out of the e-handbook. I guess we'll see. We'll find out. Do you think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me.
Nice.
Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit.
Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro.
To be exact, not quite.
Huh? Not quite. I'm confused too. What else does he want us to... He wants us to figure out how it's broken now, I'm assuming. I'm gonna check the door just in case anything happens. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. What did you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite?
Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack.
Then you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case.
The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Oop.
Hold on. My brain shut down listening to that.
Why? Because it was the exact same thing that's already been said before?
Yeah. But they're like a ghost attacking suddenly then slipping away. I just wanted to make sure it's locked in my head. There's somebody who just keeps getting away, and the internet named him Genocide Jack. Curious.
Curiouser and curiouser.
They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be demented, psychotic killer like that?
You're not wrong to wonder.
But words mean little right now.
I have something that will prove it, and I can show you.
Okay, I'll talk to you again then, I guess. What did you mean by that? We're gonna skip ahead a little bit just to make sure.
Yeah, it looks like it's the same.
And you really think...
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, right. Now I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us.
Is there really proof?
There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro.
Evidence? Does something like that really... hey, you two! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
You know, your voice was very manly for a moment there. We're busy. Leave us alone.
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, please. You gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her.
Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
He was sure. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no. And that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely.
You're right. I doubt I need to talk to them again, but I will, just to make sure. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast.
So, what's this emergency?
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves.
Yeah, good idea. Again, real quick, the game's been bugging out today for some reason, so I'm gonna save more often than I regularly would.
Only you can bring that lost save down.
I appreciate you guys in chat.
Hurry up and do it.
Alright. Not you. Not you. Am I dumb where they placed me? Here we go. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Oh, holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? Have I played Doki Doki Literature Club? Twice. Phenomenal game. Mentally scarred me. Not gonna...
That was one of the first games I tricked Shinganoni into playing on stream.
Yeah, it was such a good game.
I tricked him into playing that, then I tricked him into playing this. I get him every time, baby.
the games like that are so good. That game really set me... I couldn't sleep after playing that game, if I'm being honest with you guys. Clearly, I'm a grown individual, and I could not sleep after playing that. That shit did some things to me. So I get the same type of vibes with this. But they're both great games. I enjoy them, and we 100%ed the second version of Doki Doki, the re-release. We 100%ed that. Got all the hidden screens, everything. She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago.
Drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in her room alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think that the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Her one true love right here. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow. I guess you can be nice when you want to. It's wild how they make our character from the walking animation, we're like at everybody's waist. I don't get why they did that. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. I think it's awkward how they decided not to turn us for this. We could have watched this. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off?
There's nothing else we can do. Let's go back to the investigation.
Nobody knows who it was yet. She's acting really weird. I get what you're saying. She's acting really weird. I don't know. I don't know what to believe. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
That's suspicious. You know what she's talking about. Just let us know. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go.
Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked. This is your favorite case in the game? Nice. I'm expecting big things. I like it. It really does send me all over the place so far. The first one was kind of straightforward. I understood it, we'll say, so that I don't spoil anything for anyone. I understood the first one as soon as it happened. To the point, like, I even, well, what would you say, Baka? Did I even understand motive at one point? Well, how soon did I understand motive?
As soon as it was presented during the trial, I think you clasped it right away.
Got you.
Right. When they were like, you were like, oh, this is what, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I knew the
they
reasoning.
spelled it out.
Yeah, I knew the reasoning as soon as the case started. I knew who did it as soon as it happened. Well, a little bit after it happened. This one, I'm completely thrown off. I have an idea. I told Baka privately who I think did it. He will never tell me if it's true or not. We will find that out together. And just in case you guys don't know, some of these excellent voices are coming from Baka Zombie. His links are in the description below. Please, please, please show him some love. It would be highly appreciated. Even more so than love from me. I'd appreciate that so much more.
So just so chat knows, I've been watching a playthrough of this game, and that's why I suggested Shinganoni, because I really like it. But because I'd watched already, I knew my reactions wouldn't be genuine. So it's just like Doki Doki, where I watched somebody else play it first, and I wanted to stream it, but my reactions wouldn't be genuine, so I made Shinganoni do it. So yeah, I've seen up to, I'm on the 5th chapter right now from what I'm watching, so I kind of know what's going on. So I'm not weighing in on a lot of these because I know what happens, but I'm kind of here to help guide and provide voices as well.
There we go. If you play the other 2 games, I did buy the trilogy. It was on sale on Steam, so I bought the trio pack and the 4th extra game that came with it, one of the spinoffs. So at some point we will go through all the games, I'm sure, but you know, we got to make sure time schedules line up and everybody's good. In case you don't know as well, I'm in Japan and Baka's in America, so we're doing what we can. So hello from Japan. I'm where they were at, you know. yeah, Ultimate Despair Girls. All right, but continuing on. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Oh, I'm guessing it's the room that we haven't been in yet. The one where he even told us, no, don't go in there.
Come on, let's go in.
Is there anything new? Oh. This is just the desk.
There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere.
You're supposed to lead me somewhere. Let me just talk to you. That makes the most sense. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again.
Okay. Yeah, I really am confused.
Click on the door. Yeah, he's just gonna yell at you until you click on the door.
Okay, just the door? We'll do that. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right?
Hurry up and go inside, so I can stab you.
Yeah, I would be the second body. Hold on!
I can get 2 kills in one go.
Oh,
so
no. He might do it! This is so true. But too many people know that we're together. Yeah. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside.
Whoa. There's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust.
Okay, what can we look at in here? There's another camera. There's stuff all on the left side, and there's something behind him. Not his shadow. What can I click on that's behind him? I hope this doesn't trigger him.
I think it's just the bookshelf.
Okay, there's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf.
If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes.
What?
It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful.
Huh? What do you mean?
All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak.
Oh? I agree. This game is so good. it's kept me up at night waiting for the next time I get to play with my friend here. Like, I'm sitting here literally writing real life notes, trying to figure out who did what makes sense.
He messaged me on Discord during the day, like I've been writing notes. I have all these.
He just knows me. I love puzzles like this. This is crazy. Oh? Alright, so there's tons of files. Why does the school have files? There's so many files stuffed to the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. I think it's the same thing.
Dangerous?
Oh, they detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner.
You mean, like, members of the Diet or something?
No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council, controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to disappear for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there.
You're just kidding, right?
Am I?
I'll just let it go for now. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random.
Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling those crosshairs might wind up in for peeking at it. No whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it.
You'll be fine if you were to play this game. As we take a moment to step away. The hardest part is actually going through the trials that you do. I didn't understand there's a part that's like a rhythm game section, and I didn't understand how that was supposed to play. And they don't do a good job explaining that specifically. But outside of that, I think you'd be able to do it. I have faith in everybody. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. I'll do this one first. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah. It's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it into good use. Nice.
Did I just say plus 15 or 15 total?
You have 15 total.
Oh man, I was about to go wild. Is that a face? What the hell is that? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was.
There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library.
An extension cord, huh?
So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library?
Oh, hold on. Brain blast. Was that extension cord used to hang up Chihiro? That would make sense. Okay, at least that's my belief right now. So it's somebody who's been in the library reading up on this stuff.
The entire reason I was interested in the library is because this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent?
This can't be real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a...
Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? You're right. I will have to look at the truth bullets to see what it tells me.
I suppose it goes to show how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored.
It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal.
What's wrong? You still can't believe it?
What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything.
Don't pull your punches, do you?
Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt.
You're funny for that, bro. I actually started laughing. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this stuff has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why?
My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty.
Interesting. Huh?
Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic.
How's that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodlines that allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing.
This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind.
What always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case.
Makes sense. Okay. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled here.
Thank you for the follow! Can I see the name? Thank you. And we reached a follower goal. Hello? I appreciate you guys over there.
Yeah, Twitch, nice job.
Every single report.
Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main plot points. Wow, I messed that whole thing up. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points.
We're only souls. We can only do so much. We mess up too.
To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way.
Okay. So, one, I need to figure out what's suspended. God, her body. Chihiro. I'm so sorry.
Chihiro, get it together.
Get it together. I wanted to save everyone, and I still do. I understand how this works now, but I don't want you to go. Alright, bloodlust written in blood. And everybody's suspended, so they needed something to suspend them. I am curious, because yes, if the extension cord used to be in the box, I would need to see if that's what was used. Because then it would make sense. It would make sense to assume it's somebody who's been in the library. A lot of people have, but there's only a select few people who have been deeper in the library, I should say, who have been really hanging out there. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro.
Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out.
Huh?
In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim.
So we're dealing with the real Genocide Jack then.
Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse.
Stop.
Look at it.
Stop.
I want all of you to look at it. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion.
So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? Put it together, Makoto. They have to be really Genocide Jack.
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
that right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us.
Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer? Really is walking among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game.
That's wild how most of the people are teenagers, too. So, how have they been killing for so long if they're a teenager? Things aren't adding up.
Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
So now you want us to look again at everything? Alright. So, there's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, looks like there was something inside.
There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the lab.
An extension cord, huh?
I'll just say there's a little bit of confusion in chat that I want to help.
Go for it while I read the files.
Yeah, clarify. And I think Midnight's been on it too. But just so everybody's aware across both, Yoshihiro or Hiro is a clairvoyant, which he's like a future teller. He has been talking about he wonders if Byakuya has been brainwashed because he's acting weird, but he doesn't actually do brainwashing. So that might be where the confusion is. He's been talking about it a lot, but he doesn't actually do it. Or at least he says he doesn't, because he's a clairvoyant, not a psychic. There's like very weird distinctions between each of them. And some of it did translation isn't perfect between languages either. So some things are a little bit more misconstrued in the English version. But yeah, essentially, he's a fortune teller, not like a psychic or a hypnotist. But he thinks that Byakuya has been hypnotized or brainwashed. Hopefully that helps.
Good clarification. Even me at times,
Yes,
I think the regular thing that he's a psychic. No, he's just a fortune teller.
And yeah, there's like a lot of these characters, there are high schoolers, so they're like range between like 16 and 19. But Yoshihiro is 21. He did say that at some point, that he's 21. He got held back a lot because he is the stupid one in this game.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna continue to look around a little bit more.
Do you have a problem with that lamp?
If I know for a fact you said, I'm not gonna make you read it again. Could use, yeah, same stuff, same stuff.
That's right.
This is new.
That's the same thing. You just didn't say anything before it. And thank you for the compliment of saying thinking I was the actual voice actor for a moment. I'm trying. I'm trying to sound good. Yeah, it's just skipping the part where you say something before it now.
So what, does he want me to talk to him directly again? Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Yeah, you're supposed to kneel down and beg for him.
Oh, yeah.
Feel free to take a look at it here, but you can't take it with you.
Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. This is so wild, bro. So Ken Harada, age 35. Doesn't say anything about the other guy.
This says 32.
32? I'm like, wow, dude, what the hell is wrong with me? I'm not even chugging anything today, you know? I saw 32 and I was like, yeah, it's 35, close enough. What the hell?
Thanks for the sub, DJ.
There you go. Show him
Hopefully
some
see you
love.
again.
The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Killed a 14-year-old? Why? Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Haro. Takefumi Gono. Uchida Naoshi. Naohisa. I promise I know some Japanese, guys. Don't mock. I can read, but I can't read. Takeshi Masamune. Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood.
Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit.
The next page? Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at a scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. I want to Google what that is, but we're not stopping.
Essentially multiple personalities.
Multiple personalities?
Yeah.
I don't know the science name. Okay, so multiple personalities.
Yes, it's very much a media stereotypicalized version of did. Yeah.
Got you. Thank you. I appreciate both y'all, because both y'all said it in chat and you in my ear. Interesting. Interesting. Yo, this stuff is so... I like it.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality.
And of course, here we are. Before I read this line, they answer my question every time I have a question. This game hates me. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? Dumb responses, Makoto. You think they just made it up for TV? Like this is a real thing.
I will say, the way they're portraying it in this game is very much a TV stylized version of it. It's not common for it to be like, oh, my multiple personality is a serial killer. It's 2010.
Yeah, 2010. That's the thing. 15 years ago.
Doesn't excuse it, but explains it.
So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
Noise.
Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon.
Alright. Huh? Where are we going?
Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we?
Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried up out of the library to catch up.
Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial.
Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
I appreciate both y'all for that. I'm honored and humble.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
Thank you both for hanging out. Well, goodbye.
And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. Go ahead.
And I just wanted to shout out all the lurkers. You guys rock too. I don't want to
Lurkers.
leave you out.
Yeah, we love all y'all. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us? But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too.
Oh?
And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright, where's everybody at? Nobody here. Nobody here. Ah, Hifumi. We got a trio right there in the locker room. Should I see if... Oh, they're at the warehouse. Okay.
Queen!
I gotta go down to the first floor anyways. I thought you were supposed to be watching Toko. Why are you in the dining hall?
Well, maybe you gotta go figure that out. It does have an exclamation point.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, it sure does. Okay.
Same midnight.
Wait, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
Midnight was saying they don't usually watch streams because they have attention span of a 2-year-old, and I said same.
Fair. let's figure out where we should go then. I'll keep all the explanation points for last, because they're super important, but we should go talk to people. If the fat guy's the murderer. I mean, he could be, and I'll tell you why, because he writes stories as a living. He's not a novelist, but he makes comics. So if he's just living out some story in his head, this could be something that dignifies that or signifies it. Dignify wasn't the right word, but yeah, that could.
I know, I was like...
That's why I tried to correct it quickly. And he loves ladies, so...
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox.
What do you mean by that? Is there anything new inside the mailbox? We know about what's there. It looks like the handbooks, yeah. The rules say loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on, but according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Well, Yasuhiro, you have just put yourself as a potential problem, because why'd you tell me you haven't looked in there? You clearly knew something was there.
I just haven't looked in the mailbox, that's all I wanted to say.
I physically turned my head like I was going to look around the corner. I don't know what's wrong with me.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Alright. These two are here.
We just a baby boy.
Specifically, he said that he wanted to check these areas, so I will do those now behind these.
DJ be dancing if he's right on the yes for Hero being the killer. I'm dancing over here. Queen.
Celeste, what are you doing here?
Need my entire desk.
This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there are endless supplies to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I know you were going to ask that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something? Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
Kono, you watched her go in here, man.
Yeah, this is where we talked to her at. This makes no sense. God, I hate her character. This was right before midnight. Or nighttime, excuse me.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro with. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow.
Nice.
Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Very interesting. I didn't even think about where her equipment would go.
Yeah, where was it?
I have not seen it. Huh.
My favorite thing is that table falling into place. It's just so satisfying for some reason.
Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was just getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna go head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Yo, I caught this a while ago. Holy shit!
Yeah, you did. I remember that now. I'm like, yeah, he knows.
Yeah, holy fuck. Like, I literally caught this out. Whoa! This is... I'm shaking here. So, to those of you that don't know, when we were going through gifts, we got the inflatable donuts. That is a gift for the swimming pool. I don't know who it actually goes to, but I speculated that it would actually go to Hina, and that it was a... I didn't realize it was a swimming aid, but I thought that Hina worried about her form too much, and that she actually liked donuts as a cheap meal. And then come to find out that it was a swimming aid, and I was like, holy shit, it probably still does go to her or somebody else. But now that it says that she's eating donuts, this is days later. That is wild. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? How did I put that together? I'm assuming that's what you're asking. Cause I used to be an athlete. I'm not anymore. You know, I'm a big fat boy now.
He ain't no more.
Ain't no more. But yeah, I understand cheat meals. You know, like I know what athletes want. They want to pretend they don't want it. They want it. So it made sense, because she's the ultimate swimmer. You don't know that, DJ, but she is. That's her ultimate. She's some country famous swimmer who's actually been started to be scouted by the Olympics already. So yeah, that's why I thought that. I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one biggest regret.
Aww.
I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. If you do that, everyone except Kyoko, because if you know where we're at, like, we don't know anything about hers. If she even has one. But yeah, you can type out everybody's. Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex?
Ah!
Oh, wait, maybe she was just used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl.
Nice.
Interesting, interesting. So she never hung out with the other girls. Maybe she was popular or something. I don't think there's anything else I need there. Is there a reason that the exclamation point would still be there? I guess it's time to go back to the pool area.
Time for the pool. Time for a swim.
You can call me the Omega, whatever he says. This way.
I'm the Alpha and the Omega.
Tell him every time. No, I'm not calling you that.
Why not?
Keep the voice up, because it's coming.
Da-da-da-da-da! Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increased for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet.
Dude, come on. We have a case where we'll all die if you don't.
That's it. I'm sure
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
You sure about that?
They said to check both the boys' and girls' locker room. I'm assuming that they're all still in there, so I'm gonna look in the boys first. What is that? Is that a... Whoa, somebody shit the bed right here. Somebody... What is this? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is that?
Noise.
Truth bullet of the handbook. That's weird. Hold on, did the poster change?
Hmm?
And the boys, wasn't it last time some sexy girl? And I think Makoto was like, that's weird that that's here. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. I don't believe that was there. No. I'm not buying that. You know where I'm going. Yeah. You back there. I found you last time, and
He loves his locker.
I found you last time, and I bet you got some evidence in you now. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Yo, I was so confident. That is actually not what I expected at all. I was ready. I was like, the equipment's gonna be here. Duh. No, not at all. Okay, but that's still... So there's still that locker key that's missing. Haven't found anything for that yet. Oh, maybe I should go check there again, actually. Talk to Kyoko first. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Alright, if you go, no worries. We appreciate your time being here. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. Excuse me. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Her handbook's missing? I didn't even know that. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about.
Nice.
Chihiro's handbook has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Alright.
Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? I need to get stronger.
Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once.
Yeah. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here.
We might start skipping this, because it seems like it's the same so far.
This one's the same, yeah.
You already mentioned it. She was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong.
I don't know, man. I haven't really thought of stuff about that.
Yeah. Chihiro's complex. Where did it come from?
Nice.
Gotcha. Sakura, one more time.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this!
Okay, let's check out your body.
Your body.
Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Sakura's like a she's a loophole. She's an anomaly. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope that was used to prop her up is kind of a crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. It was the extension cord. Okay. Interesting. Wait, so then this isn't rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. Is it the fact that they typically use a specific scissor, which they wouldn't have here, but that means it'd still be like a copycat. No. I'm overthinking it. I'm just gonna keep going. What does this all mean?
Nice.
Status of the dead body has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope, and that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at that Genocide Jack case file one more time. Dude, you're sending us back and forth.
Gotta repeat everything.
There's still more I need to check? Okay. Again, thank you, game, for always letting me know. I guess I should relook at every single thing. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like in all the other Genocide Jack cases. Oh, okay. Thank you for the hint. The boy band. Yeah. I swear they were in opposite room. Well, we've never been in here, but they must have been switched. I see where you're getting at. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written on the victim's own blood. Let me check this out. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Hold on! Hold on! I'm putting it together!
Swimsuit model.
I'm putting it together! So, wait. If I did remember that, and that is right, they were killed in the boys' locker room. How'd they get her in there? What? Or a boy brought it up. No, hold on. Yeah, the pieces are coming together. Hold on. Oh, dude. I'm really thinking I'm wrong, Baka, by the way. But that's crazy. Yeah, it's coming together.
You're putting it together. I can see it. I see the hamster spinning.
Yeah. It's going kind of slow. It's chugging. But I don't know how... End goal. I still don't know end goal, if I'm being honest. Now, like what I said before, I don't believe it.
This is confusing, but you are picking up the pieces you need to pick up.
Got you. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been
that they keep saying that.
Switched?
you just say swimsuit model.
The big-breasted swimsuit model? The massive mommy milkers of a swimsuit model? I might keep that one in. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms?
Nice.
2 locker room posters have been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Makes sense that I would need to check that out again. So
who would know the locker room you could talk to?
Sakura is who I would have to talk to. That makes sense. I'm trying to think about how this happened. Now I'm trying to think too far ahead than what I should. But on the floor in the boys' locker room, let's say that that's dried blood. Let's say she got killed there. As I stutter super hard because I'm thinking. Let's say she got killed there. If that is true, she was killed there, then brought here, which still leaves it up in the air in the sense that either a male or female could have killed her. At first, for chat, I'm not going to go into detail to who, but I was actually convinced it was a female. Now I'm definitely not sure. I've lost my confidence. But I'm finding the pieces. We just got to put it all together. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course. I've used it nearly every day since it's opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry. Sorry. I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
I see.
However...
But there
is something that is bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
We have protein coffee?
In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with the coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain.
A stain? Hold on! So, one that wasn't poo-poo. but whoever did this, and Sakura's confessed too much. I think Sakura didn't do it. I could still be wrong, but she's confessed too much. Whoever did it not only possibly changed the posters, but they changed the carpets as well. That is a lot of work. That's interesting. But I don't see any stains on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it after. Oh. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone's come along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with?
Disappearing stain. I'm gonna be honest with this picture. It's on the opposite side of the carpet that it was on. Has been added to the truth. Oh, disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Do I think it was the real Genocide Jack or a fake? I'm still going to go with it's the real Genocide Jack, but they worked with what they could. Or it's a Genocide Jack fanatic. Well, that's me being impartial, like not giving a direct answer. I'm going to say it's a fanatic. Somebody who knew about the cases, even though it doesn't make a lot of sense. Damn. Nah, I need to pick one. We're locking it in. I think it was the real Genocide Jack. Their different personality is what is keeping them normal here. I'm locking it in. That's what I think. Do I know who that is? No. But I will lock in that, so I pick one instead of the other. Oh, what do I need to do now? He wants to go back to the library and check again. I need to fast travel. What am I doing? Library archive. Because it's right out in the hallway, I can't fast travel? Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Yeah, sometimes they lock it off and they won't let you do it. But I like to utilize it when I can. So, yeah, the extension cord used to be from here to here. It's not there. Things that I haven't pieced together yet is one of the tablets is missing. Not missing. One of the e-handbooks won't turn on. There was a laptop here at the beginning of this chapter, and it's gone. We don't know where Chihiro's stuff is at. And what else do I need to piece together? Those are the three main things that's in my head right now. I forgot that there's a sprint button, because I'm pretty sure there's a sprint button.
There's a sprint button, yeah.
Yeah, I don't use that, so I'm just as bad. I utilize the fast travel, but I don't sprint. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. What did I need to see here? That and the Genocide Jack file. I don't know where the file is at. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Okay, where's he at? Uh-oh. It's highly suspicious that he would take that out.
Byakuya, where are you?
I can't fast travel here either. Is it because I'm still in this room? I'm gonna try.
Hey, you might just not be able to fast travel.
No, it said there's something I still need to check out. What else do I need to check?
Is it like the actual cord of the lamp? Oop,
maybe. I rushed with it. Pack tight with books, nothing on it. There's some kind of clue here.
There's a key.
Not. Oh, you're lying to me.
Oh, you hit the desk and not the cord.
This, it does. Maybe some kind of. I have to hit the lamp itself.
Oh, the lamp itself. Okay.
Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Holy moly. This fucking this fucking guy. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in.
Oh.
We're dealing with the brightest character in the world. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if...
Noise.
A library desk lamp has been added to truth bullets.
Ding dong.
Oh, is it really time? That was it?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
All right, who is it? Who done it?
I'm gonna be honest, this one doesn't give me a clear-cut answer. The first one
Look at you.
gives a clear-cut answer. This one, holy hell.
Holy Hannah.
Oh no. Wow. Dude, I don't know. I'm going over all the evidence in my head, and besides somebody with a split personality. So, okay, I'll go down to things that sound weird to me. I'm gonna start with Toko, because she freaked the hell out, and all she's talking about is Genocide Jack. That is clear-cut, super weird. And nobody else has really talked about Genocide Jack this whole game, except I think she talked about him one time before this chapter, I think. But
all of them had like that conversation.
True.
And Chihiro brought it up.
Yoshihiro. I think Yoshihiro is a part of the problem too. I think he knows too much. So, DJ, you weren't here for this, but we went to check the main room again. The entrance where the exit would be. And the psychic, the fortune teller, he knew that the e-handbooks was over in the mailbox as well. So that's kind of weird. Oh, man.
I told you I didn't look in the mailboxes.
Like nobody even asked him. Yeah, he's that's suspicious. If oh man. So also we realized with case stuff that the posters were switched from the boys' locker room and the girls' locker room. And then we also noticed that the rugs got switched. So somebody had time to go both into the guys' locker room and the girls' locker room to do that. And we think Chihiro was killed in the guys' locker room, actually. I'm going to go right here on record. I actually think now that the killer is our resident fortune teller.
Okay.
That's what I believe. I'm not sure, but that's what I believe.
All right, chat. Yoshihiro.
Yoshihiro's who we think right now. Oh man, begin the class trial or it's about to begin. It's blonde hair or him? Yeah, I'm seeing it. Because technically he's the oldest. Mondo cares too much about Chihiro becoming stronger. Or at least outwardly he cares too much. Sakura is visibly shaken and upset about this. Even though I don't trust Toko because she's acting really weird, she did pass out from the blood like she's always said she does. I actually expected the killer to kill someone else, so that kind of threw me off too, since that's a new rule. Maybe because it wasn't announced. Maybe because it was not announced yet, they did not do it. But that's what I kind of thought would happen. We'll see. The red door is right through here. Yeah, this case is wild. We're gonna save. Okay, Baka, how are you doing? You know how long these trials go. It'll be quicker this time, I believe. But how are you doing on time? You good?
I'm good. I'm good for a trial if you are.
I need to go verify with the lovely souls in my house. So, right. Give me 1 second, chat. You guys are here with Baka. I'll be back momentarily.
All right. Chat, you're stuck with me now. Remember, still no spoilers because obviously we don't read. I mean, you guys have been good for the most part tonight. I've only had to delete a couple messages. You've been good. Hey, TJ. What's going on, buddy? I don't know why I changed what I was gonna say. What did I know? I don't that. Oh. You're trying to stall? Spaghetti? Oh, yeah, spaghetti. True. So this will only... Is it edible? It might be. It might be edible. I'm not entirely sure yet. Still trying to figure that one out, personally. So just for an insight for you guys, I am currently trying to scratch the... You know that sticky part of a pop socket that sticks it to the back of your phone case? My pop socket broke today, so I tried to take the back off, and it's like it fused itself to my phone case. Now all that gunk is there. I'm trying to get it off so I can put out a new pop socket.
We're gonna knock it out. I'm gonna shoot a message. The living souls in my house seem to be asleep.
Oh.
So that's fantastic for me.
Yeah, I love fidgeting with my pop socket, so I need to have it on there. I almost dropped my phone so many times today because it didn't have a pop socket on there. Oh, I was gonna say, this only really matters to Midnight and Wayne, because they're the only ones I really know about it, but Midnight was saying their favorite case is this one. Personally, my favorite case so far, I haven't finished, I'm only in chapter 5. My favorite case so far is the third case. So, just a little insight from me.
To check.
I should just buy a new OtterBox case because it's like the rubbery bits around the edges are peeling off too. So I should just buy a whole new case. But I went to go buy my pop socket today, and they tried selling me on different phone plans. So then I got all scatterbrained because I was just trying to get away from them, and then I didn't even think to get a new case.
All right. Sorry for the delay, everybody.
Now you stall. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick.
Oh, true. Hey, I had to go. So, chat. All right. So, yeah, Yasuhiro, what's it called? The psychic, the fortune teller. I think he did it. So, he's not complained per se, but he's talked a lot about how he just can't take it anymore. He needs to get out of here. I made a list. So again, those that know the game, it's cool. Those who don't know the game, you'll get a little bit of insight on my feelings up to this point, or prior to today's stream. He was sweating. He was. I have people listed out in my head, categorizing them how I see their mental state. And in my opinion, Yasuhiro and Taka, the like class president guy, they were the two people that were freaking out more at the beginning of this section. The more relaxed, calm people are people who have mentally adapted, it seems. In my eyes, were like Celeste, Byakuya, Hina, Sakura, and Kyoko. They seem like they were all really not relaxed, I should say calm, and more adaptive to what's going on in life right now. And I had a middle section of people that I think are either on the brink of losing their minds, so on the brink of freaking out, or they're just they don't know what to do. And for that, I had Hifumi, the mangaka. I had Toko, the the novelist. Now I would change my opinion on her, but I had those two. I had Mondo, and I had Chihiro. Well, it's sad to say now Chihiro's gone, and Mondo specifically, I wouldn't put him at freak out. I actually wouldn't put him in middle because he's always just angry. So he had to get placed in middle, at least in my list, because he's on the verge of popping off on somebody all the time. Have I seen Squid Game? Yes, I've seen first season. I have not watched season 2 yet. I liked it a lot. I watched that and Alice in Borderland, which is another similar death game. I enjoyed stuff like that.
Sorry, chat. Took a little bit longer because I went to make a drink. I poured the whiskey. Forgot I had already drank the juice I was going to use as a mixer, so we had to improvise and just go straight whiskey.
No shot, dude. That's right now. Couldn't do it.
Just a little bit of a sipper, you know? There's not much voice acting during this time.
There's not. You're out. Yeah, you're set. Me, I'm not. I've actually read a lot better today that I'm not drinking. Which makes sense, right, guys?
Yeah, fair enough. Who's ready for a class trial?
Let's get this underway. Alice in Borderland was great. I enjoyed it a lot.
See, the only reason I want to watch Alice in Borderland is because it's Alice in Wonderland coded, obviously. And I love Alice in Wonderland. I have a whole shelf just for Alice in Wonderland stuff in my living room.
All right, let's go. DJ, this will be your first experience.
So, is everyone ready or what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yo, Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job?
Oh my! You said I love Mondo. I'm like, oh, I love Mondo Kuma, but yeah, Mondo's cool too.
What do you mean by that little nut job? You saying she's crazy?
She's a little nut job!
You're not helping my thoughts and beliefs on people.
She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What do you mean by that?
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like that. And just, after I say I was reading good, I'm a liar. I'm a liar, I'm sorry. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
I just told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're all just terrible!
I'm just saying, last time I saw this artwork, you picking up what I'm putting down? Last time I seen artwork like this for a character, all they kept saying was stupid, 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 and it was a done deal. I don't know if this artwork means something, but that's this artwork might mean something. I don't know.
Phew. Phew. So now everybody's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro.
I was starting to like him. It made me sad too. I really didn't understand how real some of these executions were gonna be. And
Execution.
based on that, I understand the reality that they're typically tailored to whoever's gonna get it. So it'll make this all just that much more interesting. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Stop,
Look
dude.
at her.
Every time. No.
Look at her.
Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Alright, one last talk through of everybody.
You ready? We doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on the weaker individual.
Do I have... I don't want to mess this up in the sense that I click on the person that initiates us going down.
No, you click on the door.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. So that's what I was about to ask. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but...
Count on it.
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
The motive was
Secrets.
Excuse me. Yep.
Going public.
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D made me cringe.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
Yeah.
There's something quite odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one.
I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you.
Don't do this to me. Alright, we're going in, everybody.
We're diving in.
We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Oh, I didn't mean to say yes for her. I was just saying yes for her.
Sounds like Whis. Gotta go with something elegant. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. You and me both. Oh, it's emptier.
3 people empty.
The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. I don't like how that sentence was written. It was unaffected, however, and yeah, I think that's just a weird sentence. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You rip roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay, then. Let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
One moment. I gotta get some water.
It's your time to carry. So.
Oh God.
I'll just be sipping my whiskey.
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial.
Whoa.
Yes,
Save.
please. Yeah, let me check out one more time. We only got 16 this go around. We had like 18, I think, on the first case.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we missed anything. I don't know if the game lets you,
Or less.
but we have less. Let's do a brief go over of what we have. So this talks about the case. Sakura said that Chihiro wanted to get stronger and that she likely went there and worked out with somebody. This looks like it's the murder weapon. Mondo again agrees with the same sentiment that Chihiro just wants to get stronger. Card reader had to be involved in a way to get in and out, so a handbook had to be used in one way, shape, or form. The dead students' handbooks are usable, and we did not know that beforehand. One of the e-handbooks doesn't turn on. We have Genocide Jack's case file. What did you say? Oh, that Chihiro didn't really hang out with any of the girls. The boys' locker room carpet is dirty for some reason.
Somebody dutied on the carpet in the boys' locker room.
The posters seem to have been switched. Her e-handbook is missing. How she was strung up. Disappearing stain, so again. The desk lamp doesn't have the extension cord anymore, and Celeste's account. The problem is, we don't know where Chihiro's stuff is, so hold on. Did we miss that? Now that we're here, we can't go back. So, you can spoil that one thing, Baka, in my ear. Were we supposed to find her gear?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure of that. That seemed like an important part. So that's interesting.
Yeah, maybe the absence of it is what's important during the trial.
Oh, true. They'll talk about it during the trial. That's all I need to know. I appreciate it. Interesting. I'm just trying to make sure we got everything together because we're about to go to war. Set skills.
War. You have 3 SPDs here.
I only have 2
nice.
abilities.
I'm coming out.
2 abilities.
Oh, you have 14 to use. You've used 7. Got it. I got it worse. The playthrough I'm watching, they never put the skills on. So.
Oh, they're dumb.
Yeah.
They're funny people though, because I know who they are.
It's kind of their MO.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Locked in. Yeah, easy first one. I'm locked in.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
I freaked out. I should have got it, but I freaked out. My bad.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Yeah, I can slow down. I'm using controller. That's the difference. But I freaked out. Also, before we let this continue, thank God they talk a lot during this. The fact that our resident psychic said he thinks it was a pipe, that's suspicious. Why was he the one giving that input? I don't know. Let's find out more, chat.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
What is going on?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added of not— What? Again?
I told you. We're gonna keep adding more stuff. This isn't the end of it.
Oh, man. So, first time I went through a court trial, to those in chat, they keep adding stuff in and I didn't realize that. And every time I was shocked. And here we are again. I'm genuinely shocked. I don't know what more elements we could really add. So go ahead. Give me more. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines. So think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So think carefully. Aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well, good luck. Have fun.
Did you send gentle or easy for action? You sent logic to hard.
I said I left the regular thing on medium.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
There you go, you got it already. See? Not a big deal.
I
can ask something else.
might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Can we stop pretending like Makoto is the person that's really doing this? Can we not lie to everybody here?
Don't you worry. He takes credit for so much in this game.
Oh, yeah, I hate him as a character. Can we... Oh, he's so bad. And I know he was made that way on purpose, but can we just not? Exactly.
Do it literally after somebody else says it sometimes, too.
I hate him so much. My bad. Not trying to break immersion. I just... We got to talk about this.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
What? Get this man out of here.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
How do you know that? You just made yourself suspicious.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic in every Genocide Jack case.
I got it!
I got it!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
They don't want you to forget. Look at it! Look at it!
I want all of you to look at it!
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
That's fake surprise.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh?
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
Why does he care?
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? I hate him. Hate him.
Hangman's Gambit.
Oh, what is the word? Hold on. I gotta know what the word is. Hold on. H-I... Yeah, this is one of the hardest parts. S... Bro, he's so skinny. I really don't know what the word... It's okay if you tell me the word for this one. Hold on, chat. I'm thinking hard. I got no idea. Schizo!
Right. They do have it right, Schizo. That's why I couldn't think.
Thank you. I appreciate it, like, for real.
Yeah, I forgot it's 2010. They still use the word schizo.
Now I understand.
I'd have never got it. I'd have sat there super confused.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
You mean schizo? It tripped you up too? I appreciate it. Like, for real. I'm so serious. I appreciate it.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
in 2010.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I can agree with all this. The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality is how her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah! She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world is a front and a back, a top Indian and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
Okay.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
She did say that.
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
That's not the how that we were asking. You know? I'll tell you what.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You
No, this is
promised.
all game,
I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Cheers to the popsicle.
Yeah, popsicle.
Also, Baka, I know you thought I'd be chilling on this one, but my boy, you've been working hard.
I get all the flashbacks.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
I'm in shock. I did not expect this at all. Okay.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
True. I'm trying to see what that tongue do before she, yeah. Because I know what's coming next. So, before she goes, you know.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, Sakura.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
If you gotta get some sleep, no worries. That's a little late.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Because of this gameplay, we've been streaming so much longer than we normally would. We would have stopped regularly about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. This is the murderous fiend? Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds.
Okay, dumbass.
Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the secret!
Hold on, what?
Huh? He fell for the old serial killer trick.
No way! Hold on, chat! There's still a chance!
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth!
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah! I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that. But something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. I don't know which one. Normally I kind of know in advance just by looking at them.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
I actually don't know. Hold on. Status of the dead body?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Not yet. I'm gonna give it one more go.
Huh? Now we're
With
talking.
actually taking a guess.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Okay.
Give it up. You killed her.
Disappearing stain is what I'll go with now. Oh, wrong word? Oh, so not wrong. I don't know what you mean by that yet.
you just missed it.
Oh, I missed it. Gotcha.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You had the right thing.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
That kind of scared me. Wrong timing.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
So I was right about the scissors and stuff. So it was still a copycat. Hell, he could still be Blondie, as we've been calling him. Oh man, it could be anybody at this point.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
You sound like Celeste right now.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using Ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Yo, this is a 2010 game. Yo.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
You don't understand anything. What? No, stop talking, Makoto.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
The fatal injury.
I got it!
Got it.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
I didn't realize that would be a minor detail that actually would super matter. Okay. I didn't believe it, but here it is.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
All I'm saying is that there's still time to find out what that tongue do, guys.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
You should be a little nervous, buddy. Mr. I didn't check the mailbox.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
We know by now it's not rope. Why are you saying that?
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
I need to think hard for this one.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. They were all boy names. Yeah. Got it.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, age 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, age 17. Shoji Gaku, age 23. Kano Issei, age 14. Takeshi Yoshida, age 30. Komatsu Suna Taro. Takefumi Gono. Uchida Naohai. Takeshi Masume. Yuto Yumejima. There were no end to it. 14 is wild.
They were all
I lose myself
guys?
every time.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Not necessary to the case, but do you think this is why she wanted to get close to Byakuya? She wants to kill him next? She wanted to?
Maybe. There's still time.
There's still time.
Apparently she's not the killer from what we're seeing.
Yeah, if she's not the killer, there's still time for her to do that, but that would make sense. That's why she wanted to get close to him. But he wouldn't let it happen because he's not being friends with anybody. Oh man, these puzzles, they just, it keeps getting bigger. There's no edges. More pieces get together, but there's no edge.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Who do I think is the killer? I'm still going with Yasuhiro. Because he made a comment specifically about trying to say that it was a... No, well, he said a few things. He talked about knowing where the... what was in the mailbox. Like, without directly saying it. And then he's trying to throw people off during this case trial already.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
That's a logical guess. That's what would bring me back to still thinking it's her too.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Yo, I did not expect this either. What the fuck?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
I'm gonna be honest, she really is. she didn't do it.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Oh, yeah. You weren't lying when you said this is gonna take me on a ride. Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Who could have copied?
Yeah, who else knows about it?
Oh, yeah, there's only one person! And he looking nervous!
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Blonde was really it. Yo, that's good intuition, DJ. I didn't think it was him. I stopped thinking it was. But it makes sense. He did the old keep your friends close and enemy closer type thing. He was like, I will help you.
The whole investigation?
Yeah, I will help you do the whole investigation.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
He did say that.
Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
That's crazy, because he started off the chapter. This is a dumb chapter. He started off the chapter, again, threw me off from the start. He said, I don't want to kill anybody. I just want to enjoy the game. And if I were to kill somebody, I would do it in a completely unique way. He lied. All of that. It's like chapter 1 all over again. The writing for this is phenomenal.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, He rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree?
Huh? Suspicious?
It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
We didn't know who the victim was at that point, did we?
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. Yeah, I think that's it. We didn't know about it yet. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has... Dude, are we serious? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at the weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change this truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. I don't understand.
So you can take somebody else's, instead of using one of your truth bullets to break somebody's wrong phrase, you can take somebody else's phrase that they say and use it as a truth bullet against somebody else's.
Interesting.
So I don't remember this one, so hopefully it's easy to like spot for a first time thing, but
yeah,
we'll see.
We'll see. Logic is what's the highest difficulty for me here, so we left regular gameplay as normal. Logic, we bumped it up to the hardest one. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything.
So there is a flashback for this one.
Well then, good luck and have fun. I'm gonna give it a go, at least twice first. Okay. I already forget how to use flashback. I know how to do the weak spot. It says hold on to it.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Over the yellow text, thank you.
Was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Yeah, I took the wrong thing, but I get it now. I get it now.
That?
That's the one you want
you
to
wish you'd taken me with you.
I think you have to shoot it for it.
It's gonna restart anyways, but cool. Makes a little bit of sense now. Thank you for telling me over the yellow text. That's like the one complaint I have.
Practicing. That's why
No,
I didn't say anything. I thought you were just practicing.
I thought you had to get a flashback from somebody's head because it said cover it. I was being dumb. I was being dumb. That was on me.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Stop.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Oh, there you go. Oh no, you took it before you shot it.
I took it again?
Yeah, you took it again.
What the fuck? This shit's hard.
You held Y.
No, I just pressed Y. That's the sad part. I know it popped up as if I did. I promise you I tapped the button.
Okay.
But it is what it is. I get it now.
Shoot! Shoot! Oh!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
It
But he
slowed
was
up like that
acting
because I was
weird.
holding the slowdown as well. I'm not doing that this
If you're
time.
presented
I'm just
with
shooting.
the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it.
Yeah, he knew where the
That's a
body
natural
was
reaction
before
for
we
any
found
guy.
it. That's what point we're trying to get to.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I'm still used to B3s. No, that's wrong. It is much more
I'll
aggressive.
tell you
No,
what's so
that's wrong.
strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
There you go.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
How?
What's
Tell me again,
wrong?
Bakia.
Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Bakya's attitude?
Show us that hog.
It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's attacking like it has nothing to do with
What's
him.
the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is.
I am Bakia.
I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
You haven't helped me at all this mission, okay? Don't you give me some
Bakia's
sass.
your friend this time. Bakia's
We
your helper
just
this
talked
time.
about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases?
I think it's disappearing
You
stain.
want me to explain it again? When I
Please.
want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
I didn't mean to
and
shoot
I
that.
use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with.
We're not talking about
It was
stain
some
at
kind
all.
of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
That sucks!
Obviously, somebody
No way,
else
no
must have
shot,
had
right?
it hidden away somewhere.
That sucks. I guess it's impossible, but first, the item... Yeah, okay.
What? The difference between the cases?
Oh,
You want me to
we can
explain
fast
when
forward,
I want
yeah.
to kill, and I use those same scissors.
But Chihiro. It was some kind of rope.
That's right!
Then there must be something.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get...
I'd never seen that rope before in my...
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
Got it.
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
True, true.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Nope, you did it in the boys' locker room.
I intentionally made
Because
it look
everything
like
was switched.
Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
No. How you did it in the boys' bathroom, I don't understand. But everything was switched. You wouldn't have switched the rooms first to kill her there, and then... Yeah, I mean, you would have just switched the rooms first. You wouldn't have to do anything extra afterwards. So it makes sense that you killed her in the boys' room, and then you switched everything. I don't get it. I don't get it. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
My tummy hurts.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
You still nervous too. What is happening?
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Get it out, get it out.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks just now, there's something in there that concerns me. The scene of the crime.
I got it!
I got it!
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
That's wild to move a whole murder scene, just so you know. That's crazy.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
No, I do.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who's been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
There's no chance he didn't do it. He's just going along because he doesn't care. What? Evidence that shows the murder scenes in different places. Yeah, it should be the posters.
I got it!
I got it.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
No. We all love big boobed supermodels.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Big boob supermodel.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
See? It's appreciated by everybody.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
some lip dick rock band. some shit like that.
A poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying
Boys don't like
maybe
boy
the
bands.
posters were switched?
This is 2010.
True, they're probably good.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
You're referring to my poo-poo stain on the carpet.
I bet she did take a massive shit after that. Protein coffee? Yeah, you're on the toilet for hours.
Protein coffee?
You wouldn't know anything about that, Tubby.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Okay, here's what we're gonna do with the... Okay, it's probably just the boys' one.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
You can't see it from my memory.
Then, does that mean
Again,
that
I
the
think it's
carpets
implying
were
that
switched too?
that they like put
Take-
it into the Monocular.
Yeah, I know they do, but I just laugh every time.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
We said the same thing last time. I think it was because Sayaka's body was part of the evidence that you had to talk about. You were like, yeah, we just brought the whole dead body here. So
I
that we
think it was the door. The door was the first.
Oh, it's the door. Yeah, we brought the whole fucking door.
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually,
question.
an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
That's the loophole, Makoto.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Actually, no, still makes sense because the if Chihiro is a computer whiz, right? Let's do this. I'm breaking it down. She was a computer whiz, right? And all she had to do was go get the what's it called? The other e-handbook, because the only one that's not turning on right now is Leon's. And hers is missing. So she could have easily used that to go in there and just change there because she thought nobody else was around. Possibly.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I'm watching you, buddy.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Make your argument. Yep. Broken e-handbook is what it's got to be.
Is it
Oh, it's
really
already-
possible?
It was already loaded.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Oh, I'm a clown. I'm a clown.
Shoot!
Is it really possible?
Let's try this again. Maybe I should
Could
just watch
Chihiro
first.
really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
Yeah, I was
I'm
thinking
sure
like
that
you.
would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
What do you mean?
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
I missed!
That! She could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Hold on. How did he know about that? And specifically, he knew Leon's. What do you know?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it!
She must have hacked if she was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have.
No, I don't. She used the thing that.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
I thought I missed it.
Again, you almost listened again.
I thought I missed it.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Oh, now you're looking suspicious.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
He chimed in just to glaze Byakuya real quick.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Yeah, so I'm wrong about the whole switching batteries and stuff.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
She still got them scissors out?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No, actually. Yeah, I'm back in the loop. I'm just like you, DJ. I'm very confused right now. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Hold on.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Where are we going, guys?
Where we go?
So before I even knew what had happened, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead.
In my favorite rocket ship.
Zooming through the sky. And where she
little Einstein. Oh, I thought you were drunk.
No, you're good. We were building up. And where she took us was...
Look at her.
The girls' locker room?
We need to let her rest in peace. Come on.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Yeah, Missy.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Bro, you keep emphasizing some stuff.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Hey, yo. What's happening?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form, her massive frame trembling.
This girl is
what?
Dead?
Is a boy!
Hey, yo! What? In 2010?
Well, chat, everybody in chat, we're going to take this like adults. We'll talk about it at the end. But yes.
It's crazy. Nobody knew.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. What?
That's crazy. Fumi's wild.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
We can tell, Sakura. We can tell.
Then...
Yeah, something casual. What's a cross-dresser? Seems more confident in feminine clothes.
Yep, and I'll talk about it at the end of it, but the game kind of covers it, but I'll like clear everything up at the end because it does leave a little vague, but essentially yes. Cross-dresser.
We'll get to it.
And it's really true?
Chihiro was...
Remember, 2010.
Guy?
Different time.
Yeah, before their time. I don't know how to... Yeah, we'll just talk about it after.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
You would have to. Like, that doesn't make sense for you to act like that. So, wait, where's the e-handbook? That don't make sense.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, now I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
I saw this coming a mile away. I knew she would have felt that way.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy? The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
I just want to say, going forward for everybody, with it being the age that it is now, there's an implication that because it's 2010, they're just not saying that they're that they transitioned. This isn't the case with this. It's something different.
Okay, got you.
Yeah,
got you.
Like,
I'm locked in.
Yeah, they're not being. Well, they're using some phrases that probably you shouldn't use, like cross-dressers, not crossing the line, but it's on the line a little bit. But yeah, it's not somebody that transitions, so don't worry about that. I just want to cover that before we continue on, so you don't feel. I mean, it's still weird, but it's not weird in that way, right?
I gotta read the game for what the game is saying. I'm not.
Yes, the game is out of date, but it's not being out of date in the way that it's saying he's a cross-dresser instead of trans. He's not trans.
Gotcha. There we go. Locked in.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
I didn't even think of that. That's dumb. I didn't even realize that.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Logically speaking, the person realized that Chihiro was a boy, killed him in the boys' locker room, and wanted everybody else to still think that he was a girl, so that nothing would be thrown off as it is now with everybody just finding out. That makes the most sense to me, but I'm still not sure either.
Well,
not to give
I
too
must
much away,
admit,
but again,
I did find it rather
the motive
odd.
is secret.
Okay.
Just a general information thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to make it make sense, because then like, it would make me think that Chihiro would try to kill somebody so that they don't have to, if it's the same thing as Sayaka, I'm gonna lose my mind. But it would make me think that Chihiro tried to kill somebody because they didn't want their secret of them cross-dressing coming out. But they didn't seem like they cared, actually. I don't know if that's an act. And again, I could still be wrong because we haven't gotten to that point yet. I'm just trying to make guesses before we get there. So it might be a situation where they attacked somebody first, and again, somebody just retaliated and killed them. But besides that, what male has a secret that they don't want to get out?
Makoto. He doesn't want anybody knowing that he peed the bed till he is in 5th grade.
You know what? Put him back on trial. He luckily got away from Sayaka. You're not getting away from this one.
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
You leave that man alone.
This is the most titillating situation!
And you stay away from him.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Why are you trying to defend that? I mean, if we already know that, you don't need to bring that up. Give him a chance to defend himself. Just let it go.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Oh! He did the accomplice thing! Because he doesn't care about getting out. He worked with somebody. I don't know if I'm right, but that I believe that 100% now. That's crazy. So, DJ, since you don't know about this, they found out during the last trial, or maybe right after the last trial, you are allowed to work with somebody to kill someone. So, meaning, one person becomes blackened, one person physically did the killing, and they can graduate and leave. You can have somebody help you be an accomplice if they feel like doing it or not. Byakuya is looking at this as a game regardless. He doesn't care. I'm going on a whim here. So Byakuya could have helped, which, like they just said, he set it up to look like it was the genocide Jack. But he didn't physically do the kill. So with that, if you work with somebody, only the person that does the killing can leave. So if Byakuya seriously doesn't care, he can help set it up and let it look like it's him, or vice versa. Exactly what Midnight Moons is saying too. It can all work out. I'm under the impression that he helped somebody do it. Oh, this is crazy.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
You're allowed to change your mind.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
So, hold on. Yeah. I reread your message, Midnight Moons. The funny thing about Byakuya is he said that he doesn't lose. Kind of the same way our ultimate gambler Celeste says that. So, he decided to help under the notion of knowing that the true killer would still be caught. That's what he believed. This whole time, even though he hasn't said it out loud. That's what he believes. That's why he doesn't care. He's a little shocked with how things are going, but he doesn't care.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
No, I think he helped.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
He didn't know that.
And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Yeah.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Taka, your eyes is sending me to now. Yo, Baka, I talked about this with chat when you went to go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
now, my freak out people, Yasuhiro and Taka, back up number one. Back up to number one. I made my list, and now both of them are right there.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
You're it. We're not playing this game anymore. That right there. That right there just sent it for me. You're it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. Yeah?
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. That's crazy. I'm realizing stuff that I didn't even have in my head at first. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. What was Celeste's account? I don't remember.
Celeste?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all
I suck!
over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
He did the game over meme?
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a
single clue that, well,
Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
perhaps someone saw the victim at...
Yeah. All we need right now is any...
It's over.
I pressed the wrong button!
It's all over.
You want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just
Yeah,
game
I
over, man.
think all three of them might, because they're all three vague enough that I think you could hit any of them. That's just,
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, did nobody get...
maybe
I'm sure
not
if someone saw the...
single clue, but I
Perhaps
think-
someone saw
I
the
think
victim
you
at some...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's
No!
It's all over.
Every time I slow
You
it down,
wanna know
it
who saw
does
the
this, bro.
victim?
I'm losing my
The
mind.
killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
Game over, man.
Yay! No!
I'm throwing. I'm
Isn't
throwing.
there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, did nobody get a look at... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
I suck!
It's all over.
You want to know who saw the...
The killer. And
Oh.
only the killer. And it's not like they're just
It's only the
gonna
killer?
turn
I messed up
themselves
enough times
in.
that, yeah, I'm paying attention.
Game over,
Alright,
man.
so I'm shooting
Game
the wrong
over.
one.
No! Not game
On top of me not hitting it.
Because that's also new information. But I think both of them.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us
As to who...
Well, clues did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at...
Yeah. All we need...
It's over.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong.
I suck. I suck. I suck. I'm so bad.
Ice up.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Yes, let the queen talk.
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, that's always a good chat, eh? Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Which we understand why now.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
I'm with you. Hold on. What?
You know who the killer is.
Oh.
Why does Mondo look so upset right now? Hold, bro. I really don't.
Seriously?
Did he look upset?
It could be you too. Exactly. Like, bro, I'm cooked.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
We never saw it.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
It could be midnight.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
I'm lost, by the way. My train of thought as of right now is the only other male that's really been around the warehouse is Taka. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe.
Make your argument.
I don't know.
It's well.
Probably gotta
First
steal
of all,
someone's.
we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
This is correct.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Okay.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I didn't want that one.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way.
Okay,
Not a
okay.
chance.
Hey, yo. No, I need to get the
You heard him, right?
matching
What he just said
tracksuit,
without
and I
even
think I need to
realizing
shoot it at what Yasuhiro says. I don't think I needed the black
Let
one.
him do his thing if it doesn't work.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he...
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I believe you would
I have
feel
a
that
white
way.
tracksuit personally.
Okay. I'm down bad. Yeah, I see. So, what you're saying is I have absolutely no idea.
Shoot!
Good night, DJ.
Yeah, good night.
Thanks for hanging out.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that
I'm
tracksuit
so
because
lost.
it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Remember
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks.
I have
try
a
this
white
one.
tracksuit personally.
I don't know. Yeah, I really am lost for this one.
Remember what Celeste said when she was talking to this group. Not what she said to you separately. What she said to all of these people.
The handbag and no. Well, she said to everybody. All she talked about was think about the handbag and the tracksuit.
Yeah, she talked about that the tracksuit or the bag was just any normal bag. Did she say what color the tracksuit was?
No, but the tracksuit was blue.
Then why does Mondo know that?
That is wild. Okay. I think I get it.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have
Yeah,
to ask,
that one was hard for me.
why did he choose the specific tracks?
What do you mean, the
It's
specific...
specifically very like
It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is
As Monica
the killer was
said.
wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
That's wrong.
That's a good one. That would have messed me up for a while. That's good. That was a good
Hold
one.
on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Oh, our boy. I would have never got this.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Oh, I'm supposed to be reading? I'm so locked in. Oh. I saw him stuffing a tracksuit into a duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
She did say that.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Yo, Mondo threw me for a loop. All this I want them to get stronger crap?
Because I just...
Note, I want my phone AI to be Celeste's foot. Where's so pretty?
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No one saw it.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, And he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Yikes, what's your secret?
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
How?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
I hate him.
That is the answer. Yo,
This one's very vague, so if you get it wrong, it's whatever. It'll let you choose it.
I want to make a thought process before I pick it, even though it'll let me do it again. This is wild. The way he talks.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
What a detail!
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Yo, that's wild. Oh, when I edit this eventually.
Hey, you edited first couple videos already, right?
Yeah, I have 5 edited, 3 are uploaded.
Okay, it must have been the second one. Is whenever we did character introductions. Eagle-eyed viewers might notice it. When we were divvying up characters, at some point you said, "How many females do you have?" I said 1, but I had Junko and I had Chihiro at that point.
Fair play.
Just a little Easter egg on my own part.
There you go.
Not a big thing, but
That man knew. That's wild. That's wild.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Here comes the music event.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
And this is why he made sure that they were bros before this trial happened.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
What is it?
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It's mine!
I got it!
I got it.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Mondo's heated now. He's donezo.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
He figured that out by taking it to the sauna. He had his... Oh, man.
I flippin' knew it! You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
This clown.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Interesting. I'm trying to think timing-wise how this would work out. Because now that... This is a good case! Oh my god. So, that's probably why he wanted both of them to be in there. He figured it out with Leon's, and then he tested it out on Chihiro's. But I can't even assume anything. I don't understand timing.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Mondo really sitting there, frozen in anger.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Why is he acting like that?
Because he knows.
He might have brought their handbook into the sauna. Really, could have been one person. I'm so confused.
You're on the right track. I think you're just overthinking the time frame thing. You're on the right track.
I really think it's Leon, but Leon's dead. I'm gonna get this wrong.
What's your gut?
I really, oh man. Okay. You seem awfully rattled, Taka. Could it be you know who it actually was? In that case, there's really only... Well, thank you. One person left it could be.
Shoot!
It was worth it, I hope. Really, it could only have been one person. Okay.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Because he went in there with all his clothes on. Yeah, that's a dumb pick by me. I like how I have... Go ahead.
Yeah, when they were doing that sauna endurance challenge, that's when he found out that they would break in the sauna. Because his broke, because he's wearing his clothes.
It made so much sense. That's why I felt so dumb.
You had it. You had that faith.
Yeah, gotta have faith when you're doing this stuff.
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. What is this?
Your favorite game? Oh no, it's a different one. Oh.
Card reader? Wait.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
I don't know.
If
I'm
what
gonna listen
he
to
says
it
is
first.
correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay, it's probably card
See?
reader.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm going with card reader. That's my guess. But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says you broke your own hand... In other words,
If then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Stop! Like, I'm tapping the buttons!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
They should have assigned it to a different button. I hate this.
Is slow down and take
Let's
the thing
test Makoto's assertion. If what
No,
he says is correct-
the regular shoot button and holding that button is the same thing. But if it doesn't distinguish how lightly you gotta press it for a regular shoot.
You broke your own handbook.
And I must be
In
holding
other
it too
words,
long.
If Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
I don't know if I missed or what.
See?
Oh,
Look!
God.
Makoto was wrong after all!
I'm losing life overall.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he says you broke your own.
In other words, if Mondo's hand, then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, it's the wrong one. It's not the card reader. Okay.
You did miss the first time, but yeah, that is wrong.
Got you. Now I need to relook at stuff. Alright. As he calls me a little bitch. Alright. I feel it. I feel like one. And I'm losing health. Oh, man.
Let's test Makoto's
Broken
assertion.
e-handbook.
If what he
Awie's
says
account.
is correct, then Mondo... You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo...
I'm actually confused and it annoys me. Is it just the fact...
What? I think it's broken e-handbook. Because why would Leon's be broken?
Because he tested it. But...
Or did he just switch on after his board?
So then it wouldn't be...
He
He would have...
one.
He would have Leon's then. It wouldn't be... Okay, I mean, that still makes sense, what you're saying. But he wouldn't have his own handbook then. So it would make sense that it's broken e-handbook. I'll try that. Because he would still have a male handbook.
Yep, he would still need a handbook to get into the locker.
That... Yo! Okay, that makes too much sense. Okay, so yeah, he's using Leon's currently. His is broken. And he just hasn't told people that his is broken. So if we tell him this, he will show us the handbook he has, and it's gonna say Leon's name. Got it.
Yep, because the handbook doesn't say your name unless it turns on.
Yeah.
Then
So
that
everybody just
proves
assumed
that
the
what
broken one was
Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong.
Break.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
I get there to the finish line so late. But
you're trying to put so many different puzzle pieces together all at once while it's also telling you new things. It's hard to put together.
Oh, this game's so good.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
We talked about this already this trial.
Well, here's how I look at it.
Celeste says, actually, in my legs.
There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong!
Sorry, buddy.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Comic book time. Okay, so Chihiro is getting ready. And found the uniform, got ready. Celeste came in. I'm going to go with this got put here.
Yep, this is a trap jacket.
Yeah, leaves. The thing they. Okay, this is 2 of them. Opens the door. They come in. They come say hi. Hi, how's it going? Oh, uh-oh. No? Oh, well, yeah, he knew that he was a guy, so he already knew beforehand that he was a guy. He's like, oh, yeah, ready to meet you? Cool. Let me just get changed. What's happening? They walk. Actually, hold on.
I think
you think I'm flipping these
because
two?
That's from the previous trial.
Yeah.
That's door handled from previous trial.
Is it?
Yeah, it's from. Remember that it was the choice between that and the screwdriver in the bathroom door.
So, is it this?
No. Well,
I don't know what it is yet.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's the one that you put down already. It's the back of the head one. Because that's her walking, or him walking into the door.
But then, what's this one?
Him lifting up the leg. Because he's gonna smack him in the head with it.
Fair enough. That makes sense. All right. So he comes over. Bam.
Good night, Midnight. Thanks for hanging out for so long.
Yeah, it's been a journey.
I'm not sure when the next one. I mean, I'm free tomorrow night, and we don't know for sure. It might be tomorrow night. It might be sometime next week. We'll find out. Well, hopefully see you there.
Notice that.
I don't know about that.
Oh, there's so many.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't.
I think that one might be the pulling down. Or is that, it's sort of fucking hard to tell sometimes. Or is it? We'll probably have to try.
Female door. Sign in, female door. This one's got to be putting up.
Yeah, that's putting up, so that's taken down. So is it put up, or is it take down and put up?
Well, that's only one of him cleaning up, so that's what I'm thinking. Oh, dude. Let me lock in on these others. I'm actually running out of time. This is him opening the door?
No, I think this one is the picture of the sauna. Because it's him walking into the sauna to throw the...
What the fuck is this?
That's the final one. That for sure is the final one. So that's
Toasted?
hitting the ground.
Okay.
And that one goes there. Yep.
So now it's just hoping that this one
I
is...
think this one, that's put up. Can it go back a little bit more? I just want to see, because there's two that are similar, and I think it might just be like the door. Okay, yeah, that one, the back of their head. I think it's the other back of their head one, because I think that's them walking into the girls' bathroom door. There's another one where he's walking into the boys' bathroom. That one. I think switch those.
All right, we're gonna.
Here's exactly what happened.
It might be a few wrong.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
It's the fucking one that's I hate these.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
What? I'm about to die.
I'm gonna pull up a thing.
I'm not gonna continue from here yet. Just so the timer doesn't go. Chihiro. How does this one not make sense?
Like, again, they're so vague. It's real dumb. Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be the poster. Like a close-up of the poster.
The blood. Okay, so that needs to get moved. Got you.
That you didn't put that one up. You didn't put that one up.
Yeah, I did. I put both the posters up right here.
No, there's another one. There's another one.
Oh. Well, since I have half a heart, just go over all of them.
Yeah, we'll go over all of them. So close up of the blood splatter poster. Killer taking the poster off the wall. Yep. Red girl's door locker room. So that one's supposed to be the red girl's door.
Right here?
No. red girl's door. Where did we put that one?
Right there.
Yeah.
And then putting it up was right here.
Killer putting up the poster. Yep, there we go. Extension cord being held.
Yep.
What you have. Bloodlust being written on the wall. What you have. Steam room. What you have. And then EV out and landing. Okay, cool.
Here's exactly what happened.
Fucking wild.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
I guess, yeah. It wouldn't have been the dumbbell because the dumbbell.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
A crime scene switch.
Nobody's ever called it that.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Why was he hanging out in the girls' locker room anyways?
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Okay.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer? That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will become clear. Oh my god, I'm on my last life!
It'll let you retry it.
A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the right bumper, it slows everything down. Fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its mat. They say if I press it now, not just if I press it and don't hold it. Dude, these are super button sensitive stuff. That's why I'm gonna mess this up forever. You hold that button, it slows it down. You press it, it speeds it up. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Huh?
So if you yeah. So this is the Dance Dance Revolution.
Okay.
The rhythm battle. So if you press it and you speed it up, you can just press whatever button.
Okay. So you can push A, Y, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of it. Okay. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to a special time, right? What do they need? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Unsurprisingly, if your action button... No. I'm so caught up in all this. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Good luck.
I don't know how I'll do
Get
it.
through this.
Yeah.
Just gotta get through this. You'll probably have to reset because you have half a heart.
Why do I have
Show
to
me
do it
some
for him?
evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
Final strike.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
This should prove it. Good job. Holy shit.
I didn't think I'd get that. I'm not gonna lie.
Not be me.
If
Could
my
not be
thinking
me.
so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Okay, couple bees.
Hey, decent.
See you, Wayne. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thank you.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
What a chapter.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Hooray! 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 Gonna miss doing his voice.
What?
Oh, this time it looks like you got it right again.
You got 2 voices out the way.
Yeah, I lost 2 this time. I'm ahead now by 1.
Now you're chilling. Oh, this is so sad.
Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki is... Ta-da! Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer.
So he's gonna die too.
No, it's just a popular vote.
Okay.
You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way he could kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain it on his behalf.
Not to cut you off, let me get a drink. That hurt my throat.
Well, don't worry, I have freaking genocide jail now. So.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll actually come out. Oh man, this is crazy.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of 2 men.
Ha!
Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text.
Deadpool? Or is that you?
Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd hear things like this as long as he could remember. He couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. And he had chosen this as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex has already taken root deep inside of him, and it was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the reveal of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost.
If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before.
I don't think anybody here would have cared. That's the sad part. Everybody would have liked him for him, regardless of how he wanted to dress.
Everyone figured out being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
Monokuma, you asshole.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With all of that with that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his body and mind. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
That's so shit.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell the person his secret first, and then asked him to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he had confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give me some courage. Oh, it's supposed to be Monokuma saying this, but... So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong.
Good catch.
That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be who Mondo did what he did. What? I read that wrong. So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Oh, wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he had killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to immediately suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So, why? Why did you...
Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it all, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother!
Yikes, what the hell? He speaks so highly of his brother. I bet he killed him on accident or something. I know I'm about to find out, but that's... What?
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's other brother name was Daya Awada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got onto a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother. Epitome.
Thank you.
Meanwhile,
I looked at that so long, and I was like, ain't no way he pronounced it like that.
It's just been memed so much that now it's in my head that that's actually how it's pronounced, but it is epitome. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang.
And again, not to throw you off, you memed one other word earlier, so that's what I figured, that you was memeing this one too.
Oh, what one was it? I don't even remember.
I don't remember. You said something... I'll probably message you in 2 weeks when I fucking find it. You'll be like, what are you talking about? But, yeah. You memed one other word. That's all I know for sure. You memed something and I laughed. And I said, I don't know why you said it that way. And you just giggled and you kept going.
And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the elder brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh?
Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck.
The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
I knew it was something dumb. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's your team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother.
I'm noticing a bunch of trends here.
He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on this secret.
Mondo killed his own brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, would have all been for nothing. So that's why... That's why I...
Mondo.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness, turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with it. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us?
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying
What?
if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
He's looking at him completely differently because he knows he's a boy now. He takes this as a threat to his manhood. He's shallow as fuck.
Toxic masculinity is alive and well in 20.
Yeah, that's fucking awful. I was actually starting to slightly like you, Mondo. I respect the little burial, if we can even call it that, you were trying to do, but no, fuck you, dude.
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground.
Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret? A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. You're a monster.
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He could cut free his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know that what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again. I dare you!
Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well, now,
now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that deserves a piece will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Alright, well, we'll just save right here, guys. That'd be wild. I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
What is it this time? You're gonna have him keep going until he just dies from the spinning.
Got a little Mondo haircut too, it's nice.
No way.
Pancakes!
What the fuck did I just watch?
Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to.
What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game?
Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting.
His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone.
Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too?
That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue.
The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon it. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder?
Do you not know the definition of a corpse?
He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up.
You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene.
But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who had really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course.
Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me.
Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
What kind of threat is that? What?
Correct.
So that was your reason.
Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing!
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh!
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
What are we talking about here?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh.
What?
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied, because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Chapter 2. His life of despair. The end. Down to 10. To be continued.
I should use that art as a...
Got an item!
No way they're gonna exit out one whole side, so it's gotta be people on the right next, right? That just makes sense. Oh, my eyes are blurry. I don't even know what to think. Wow. That was...
Okay, so...
Can I save here? I can save here, and we'll just pick up from here as I listen.
So I was just gonna say, we talked about how we were gonna go over it at the end. With Chihiro, he is a boy. He identifies as a boy. They say crossdresser, which crossdresser has its own implication that it's a man or woman that likes to dress up as the other gender.
Mm-hmm.
But Chihiro was doing it as a disguise, more of.
Yes.
So, I mean, technically, yes, you could use crossdresser, but I don't think it's technically right. I mean, it's getting in the weeds with things, but yes, it's a boy who's dressing up as a girl, but still identifies as a boy. But just using it as a mask, effectively, so that they wouldn't get made fun of for being so weak. That's essentially the long and short of it.
It's interesting because there's another anime character who does something similar, but not because they feel weak themselves. They do it so that a woman who they work for seems stronger.
Okay.
So they themselves, they're a male, but they dress up in dresses and stuff, and they use a really high-pitched, regular voice. So nothing about them says that they're female, but they wear women's clothes and only women's clothes. And they have feminine features. But they do that all for the purpose of making who they work for seem more stronger. So it's similar. Not one for one same reason, but it's a similar idea. So that's interesting. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, I wish he didn't have to die.
Yeah.
Mondo.
So, yeah, I was when you noticed the poster when you were just wandering around the school, I'm like, yeah, good, pick up on that, because you instantly noticed it as soon as you went into the back into the boys' locker room. So what do you think? What do you think of this whole thing?
Oh man,
Chapter 2.
It's end stream. I can talk about this even if I don't end it just yet. Well, I mean, I didn't know for sure Chihiro was a boy, but I knew that we discussed this privately. I knew that they weren't a girl. I also, spoiler for whoever watches this, I ended up seeing, God, I hate how this media gets pushed on me on YouTube now. I saw a short talking about the 10 worst people in the series. It doesn't explain who they are, but it is just a 10 little list of bad people. So I was like, okay, cool. I just want to see some more characters. One of the people on the list was a picture of Toko, but it said Genocide Jack. So I knew that she was Genocide Jack.
They do kind of hit you over the head with it really hard. What brought up in this chapter anyway, so it's not super huge spoiler, but
yeah, they do super hard. So I just went with the flow of that for the rest of this chapter. I mean, now I can still rearrange my list. There's still some of these people seem, the way this chapter progressed, some of the people who I think are losing their mind are still they're really going off the deep end now at this point. Taka, he's fucking gone now. He doesn't know what to do. Toko, she was borderline. Now she's fucking, for me, she's freak out. Yasuhiro? I feel bad because I can't think of his specific name. But he's still borderline freak out for me. It's funny because Mondo, I was going to put him in a category of his own, like I said, that he's just angry, so he's borderline freak out. And it's funny that he was the person in question for this one. Yeah, they really did send you all over the place for this specific chapter. I can't even begin to imagine what will happen next. We're down to 10 people?
Yes, 10, because Monokuma doesn't count. Because I have 5, counting Monokuma, and you have 6 people. So if you take out Monokuma, that's 10.
Gotcha. So we're... The pack's starting to dwindle down. The writing is really
Did
good.
you know what was happening? Did you know how all that was going to go down? Because you, like, literally called it last stream. What was going to happen?
I forget. What did I say last stream? It was just a
You
day
were like,
ago.
oh, they're going to, like, kill somebody in the bathroom. It's like, you basically called it out last stream. You'll have to rewatch the footage. I don't know if it should be in the footage, but
it will be.
Basically called it out on stream.
No, I hadn't figured anything out. I'm having vague flashbacks right now, or maybe it's deja vu. I think I've seen Mondo's execution.
Okay.
But not at all did I assume anything about him. I probably saw it many, many years ago, if anything. And
Well, yeah, like, you didn't call who the killer was, but you're like, oh, it's gonna, like, be, you're gonna have to worry about, because the girls can't go in the girls' bathroom, the boys can't go in the boys' bathroom.
I was really, that's just honestly me using the logic that the game's giving you. It's a new area, and I know to some point this has to be common sense that it's probably going to be vital for the whole chapter. Just like next chapter, there's a 3rd floor. Whatever's going to happen is most likely between the 3rd floor and... Was any part of the 2nd floor not really used? No, it'll probably... What's the nurse's office hasn't been open. So, like, even that, you don't have to say I'm right or not, but if the nurse's office is open, even though that's on the 1st floor, that and whatever's on the 3rd floor will be used. To some extent, I have to use common sense. 7 fucking hours? I'm so sorry.
Oh no, we have. Yeah, wow. It does not seem like that long.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine, dude.
So I just took into account all the new areas that they gave to you. So like it made sense that the warehouse, which was a vital part of the case, would be something there. It made sense to me that it would involve something with the locker rooms. Now, the thing that I was the furthest from, which now I'm still going to hold on to, is the locker by the pool. You saw how many times I'm like, yeah, this is some shit.
Oh, yeah, you
Nothing.
love that thing.
Nothing. Nothing at all. But I think that'll come into play at some point. Maybe not now, maybe not even next chapter. But I don't know why a singular one locker would be there.
I will say, like I mentioned in chat earlier, chapter 3 has my favorite
case
trial thing. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
And also I mentioned this to you already. I figured it out like right away. Like I figured out who done it right away, and I pieced it together really easily.
I hope I'm not that dumb for this next one. I'll have to pay attention to what the motive is, and I'm sure that's something that helps. What I will say, this probably be my last speaking point, is I actually have been right about one more thing, and it's what I brought up to you prior to today's stream. The whole beginning of the game, when Makoto was looking up people, so far, all the people who actually had a cutscene, when he was looking it up, not the individual by character, all those people have been involved in the first ones starting out.
Yep.
So I think that all the people who he was like, on the many more people, they're all meant to last longer so you can actually learn about them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because when you said that, I'm like, I think Bondo's the only one that had another like art at the beginning. So and he's gone now.
That's something I'll have to recheck. But yeah, with him being gone now it's fair game. But you know, everybody's starting to act crazy, and I'll have to reassess my list. This was good, Baka. This is some good stuff, man.
I'm glad you're enjoying us. Like I said, that one was very out there, and they purposely had Baki fucking around. So.
All right. Well, with that being said, everybody, we're gonna end today's stream. This was a long one, a good one though.
Yeah.
Baka got some subs, if I remember correctly, which is fantastic.
Oh, did I?
I think you said thank you to somebody for subbing to you. I might be wrong though.
I think I thank somebody for subbing to you.
Oh. Well, hopefully people are going towards you as well, because I keep telling people. But thank you again for today, Baka. We'll end on YouTube right now and stream.